Like our victims of these tour parties, I'd fling a kite, Maggie up a turd patties. Oh yeah, I call these jerks, yeah, oh yeah, it never ends. My name is Ray, I take flight, mess with their minds, never ending fight. Yeah, oh yeah, I will never stop. Crashing these turd parties, laughing out loud. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, go. Oh no. Go Ray, go. Our name is Ray. I fight scammers day after day. It really matters. The old and young are like our victims of these tour parties. I'd fling a kite, Maggie up our turd patties. Oh yeah, I call these jerks, yeah, oh yeah, it never ends. I will never stop. Crashing these turd parties, laughing out loud. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, I will never stop. Crashing these turd parties, laughing out loud. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, go. Oh no. Go Ray. Go Ray. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, go.
Good morning, everybody. How's it going? It is Thursday, almost toward the end of the week. Not that it matters. I don't take a day off anyway, but some of you, closer we get to Friday, you know. Ah! Stink pig. What I was saying. For some of you, the weekend's a big deal because that's when you don't work. I have to admit, even on Saturday and Sunday, I sleep in an extra hour. I don't jump the gun. I don't get riled up. This Saturday, we're going to be doing a premiere, so I'll probably wake up and play with some music or maybe watch kitty cat videos on YouTube. I don't know. That's a big tip, by the way. If you don't want to be hammered by the awful news that's floating around, just go through your YouTube feed, hit the three dots and tell it don't recommend this channel. You can do it on your phone too. And after a little while of doing that, you're going to get a YouTube feed that doesn't have any of the junk that you don't want to see. So I'm going to show you on the stream how you can do it, just because I highly recommend it. So here I am at YouTube. Okay, so here's an obvious political ad right there. And I don't want politics in my YouTube feed. So I'm going to click the three dots and I say, don't recommend channel. We won't recommend videos from this channel to you again. Now, sometimes you might get flavors of subjects, so you can actually hit the three dots and say, not interested. And it won't recommend that field of topic to you. So just say not interested. I can't show it because it's too small. Let me go like this. See, it says not interested. Video removed. Undo, tell us why. Like I say, I didn't like the video. I do want to keep certain YouTubers. I like Cash Jordan a lot because he's a man on the street. I like him. Here's another political one, I'm going to say don't recommend. And little by little, you'll eventually see, you'll have videos you can watch. Like this one is a rabbi talking, Pink Floyd, good stuff like that. Another way you can do it is log out of Google. You can also log out of Google. That'll help too. Just some tips that you can think about. Let's see, what else do I have? Let's look and see what holidays look like. Next Indian holiday that's gazetted is on October 2. And October 31st, actually, next gazetted holiday, which is one where their businesses are closed in India. And then the next one after that is the 12th of October. Then the October 31st, which is a day that I like a lot because I love Halloween. But in India, they start their Diwali celebration. So Diwali is the festival of lights. It's real pretty, and it's commendable. I mean, I have to say I really do like Diwali. One of many things about India that I actually like. All right, let's see where we're at. Good there. Twitch, just looking at the stream quality. Looking good. And Kick. Looking good. All right, so we're going to try to call Jordan Barrett. Yesterday we left him thinking that my bank servers were down. And we're going to see if he won't give us yet another bank. Now, I've already thought about it. I'm going to say to him that I got a call from an FBI field agent named Jasmine Yates. I've got to look up the FBI headquarters so I can make it seem real. Headquarters. FBI headquarters are it's in Washington, D.C. on 9th and 10th Street. So they do have an office here, or they do have an office near me. So I could claim that too. Let me see where they are in Utah. Okay, they're on Amelia Earhart Drive in Salt Lake City. That's funny. I used to work out in that area. There's an area of Salt Lake City near the airport where all the roads are dedicated to an aviator. And Amelia Earhart, as you all know, wasn't as a famous aviator. So I'm going to tell them that I had to talk to a Jasmine Yates. And they told me that the account that I turned over is under investigation. I'll only say that if he sounds like he's not going to give me another bank. And there's also a possibility he may not even answer the phone. So we're going to try him. Here we go. I'm going to load up my phone. I'm going to try calling Jordan. And his number does not appear. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see if he answers. Doesn't sound like
The
he's
Text Now
answering.
subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hi, this is for Jordan Barrett. This is Walter Scott. I'm calling to let you know there's been some changes. I did get a message from the bank. Could you call me back so we can make arrangements to send the money? Thank you, Jordan. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
I went, you can look it up, Spaghetti. Just do a Google search. I don't know everything in the world. I mean, sorry. I'd answer you, but I don't know. Um, yeah, he sent me the same mule as yesterday. I'm gonna, actually, there's another number I can try calling. It's a 484. That's the one that they texted me from.
The number you are trying to reach is no longer in.
No longer in service. I wonder if they bailed. Let me try sending a text message to Jordan's number. Jordan, Walter Scott, are you there? It says it can't send it. It's a text now and it can't send it. Did I type it wrong? No, I didn't. I didn't type it wrong. Oh, I didn't. I don't have a did selected. That's why. Okay, let me try that again. Okay, I just sent Jordan a text message. Let's wait a couple of minutes to see. Anyways, do any of you have any questions? I'd like to answer them before we get started. If Jordan doesn't call, then I have Mike Wilson still. I didn't get a hold of him yesterday, so I might try him again. In fact, I'm going to try to call Mike right now. He's at 828. With Mike, we had an emergency at work. And we're supposed to send 39,600. Two eight four one seven. Is it? Yep, that's it.
Sorry.
All right, that's right. He bailed. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get Mike. All right, we'll wait 2 more minutes, and then if I don't hear from Jordan, we'll move on to a brand new scammer. Oh, wait a minute. There's one more scammer I need to try calling. That's Patrick as Susan. It looked like Patrick wanted to talk. I did get a message from Patrick's yesterday saying, "This is Patrick. I'm waiting for your call." So if Patrick gives us a Hawala, it will be the 11th one. It'll be a record. Do any of you get calls from other countries in random languages recently? Yeah, I do all the time on my iPhone, Adam. I'll get a call and I'll answer it and they'll go blah, 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 or whatever, and I'll say hello, and then they hang up. So I've gotten calls from all kinds. Well, I answer them on my burner phone. I don't answer them on my main phone. I use a burner phone. It's an iPhone 10 with it's, I forgot what it's called. It's super cheap SIP. Pure Talk. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. It's called Pure Talk. It's $5 a month for phone. You answer them and tell them to buff off. Is that like code speak for F off. Okay, we got a couple of refund invoices already, so we'll be calling them probably. I don't see any activity from Jordan. Let's try calling Patrick now. Switch it.
Hey, Susan. Hello. And we're gonna. Patrick is from the Rodrigo original. We've gotten 10 Hawalas from him. Okay, he's at 716. Come on, Patrick.
Beep, 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 beep.
Patrick, it's Susanna. You asked me to call you yesterday, but I was busy. Could you please call me back?
Thank you.
Yeah, if you want to share scammer numbers, you have to send images to that number. Don't send just.
It's not going to work. It has to be invoices or emails. I won't call a scammer if you give me their number unless I have an invoice to work with, only because it's too risky. I had somebody send me, this happened oh, it looks like he may have answered. Somebody may have answered. We just got a text message. Looks like that might be, okay, who sent it? One 615. Okay, let me ask who it is. Somebody just texted me. Let me ask them who it is. Okay, this is Frank Reed. Okay, so Frank Reed is Susanna Scott. Oh, wait a minute. No, let me think for a second. No, that wasn't the one. Let me take another peek. This came from 225. I want to make sure I get this right. Oh, he's using completely different numbers. I'm not going to be able to reference it. I hate it when they do that because I don't know. Okay, okay, so he said sir, so that's a good indicator. I believe it was James Warren versus John. Let me see what else we have. Yeah, are you working with John from Geek Squad? Okay, so that's good news. These guys had already given me 5 Hawalas. Maybe we'll get a 6th one out of them. All right. Now you're talking. We have 6 hours and 40 minutes into these freaks. So I'm going to call him back. And we're going to get a 6th Hawala out of him. Frank Reed. He wants me to call him on 760.
Yeah, hello?
Is this Frank?
No, this is John, sir. Good morning.
Oh, hi,
How are you
John.
doing today?
Oh, I'm doing good. I got a message from I thought it was Frank because when I look up it says it's Frank Reed,
Mm-hmm.
but this is John. It's James. How are you doing?
No, no, Frank is. Yeah, I'm good. No, I'm not good, sir.
Why?
We know you have my money in your account, our company's money. My manager, they're pushing me always,
They're
all
pussing
the day.
you. What do you mean by
Yes.
pussing you? They're calling you a
They're just telling me that,
they're calling you a pussy?
yes.
They're saying you puss?
No, no, no.
Why would they do that?
They're telling me that what? No, they're telling me that where is the money? What happened? Why you not
Oh,
return it?
yeah. Well, I've tried everything under the sun. I mean, everything seems to be okay. Um, did you want to try again?
First, you call the bank. Ask them the server is good.
No, I got a text message from
Server
them
is
that
there.
I got a text message from them this morning. They said the server was fine. I
Okay.
mean, and everything's back up.
Okay. And what's the time right now?
It's 9:07.
9:07.
Right.
Okay. So your bank is open, right?
Yeah, that's what the text message said.
Okay. So do one thing, sir. Did you had a breakfast?
Yeah, I already had breakfast.
Okay. So is it possible you can go to the bank right now?
Oh, yeah. What do you want me to do? Do you have an account for me to send it to?
The same account that you have. Just give me 1 minute. Let me get the confirmation. Okay.
Yeah, can you do that? Because I did get a call from the FBI this morning at 7:30.
Okay.
Jasmine Yates.
Okay.
Find out what account you want me to send it to. I don't have any of that
Like
information
what?
handy. I don't have that information handy.
No, no, no. Okay. No, yesterday you got the account details, right?
Right. It was let me see here. It was for West Towson, Maryland. That one?
No, no, no. From the Citibank. That is Prime Auto Supplies.
Yeah, that's the one. Jasmine Yates told me that they've suspended that account. I remember the actual
Who is
business name.
Jasmine?
Jasmine's an FBI field agent in Salt Lake City. They asked me why I was trying to
I
send
don't
money to them.
understand.
She was asking me why I was trying to
How FBI?
wire money.
Okay.
And I said I was making an investment. And they said, well, that's not an investment you want to
Okay.
make. They said, we're ordering you to stay far away from that business. So I don't know what to tell
I don't
you.
understand. We are dealing with this for last 30 years, and how the FBI come along with this matter?
You know, I was wondering that too.
Maybe
'Cause
somebody called.
no, there was a bed and breakfast.
Mhm.
An elderly Vietnamese elderly Vietnamese couple had been renting an Airbnb, and they're in state prison right now. They have people protesting over it because even I don't think they're guilty. I think the government's cracking down on innocent people.
Mhm.
That's the only thing I can think of.
No problem. Now, first of all, you need to understand. Yesterday, when you try to do the wire, on that time the account is good. Okay, so you can use the same account. Okay,
Why did
and
they?
give me 1 minute.
Why
Let me get.
Why did Jasmine Yates call me and threaten me?
I don't know, sir, who is Jasmine. Okay, first of all. Okay.
She's a field agent with the
I don't know anybody.
FBI. With the FBI.
Sir,
I'm not going to the
tell
bank.
me one thing.
I'm not going to try that account ever again. That's crazy.
You try another account.
I could try something else, but not the one with the auto. Hell no.
Okay. My goodness. Just give me 1 minute, okay? Let me
Oh.
get the account details.
Okay.
Just be on the line, okay? Give me 5 minutes.
Okay. I can hold.
Okay.
I was eating my breakfast when I thought of Jasmine Yates. So I don't know a Jasmine Yates. I think I've heard of the name before. Let me look up Jasmine Yates. Okay, she's an actual person. She's a she's an actress. Field agent Yasmin Bleeth. That doesn't ring a bell with me at all, Sketty Sandwich. Yeah, the Jasmine Yates is pretty. This is Jasmine Yates. She's a pretty actress. How old is she? Wikipedia. It tell you how old they are. Oh, she's not even in. Yeah, she is right. Well, Stephen Yates. Okay, she must be pretty new. She looks pretty young. I would say in her early 20s, maybe mid 20s. No, Kathy Bates. Yeah, yeah, that's one of my favorite Stephen King books, by the way. Oh, you didn't see it because I didn't have the screen on. Let me show you what she looks like. I keep doing that shit. I don't know why I do it. This is Jasmine Yates. She's a fairly new actress. Yeah, Misery is one of Stephen King's best stories. It's very realistic. I mean, there's a little bit of fantasy in it with the typewriter and all that, using it as a weapon, and the fact that a solar eclipse occurred. That book also is tied into another Stephen King story. I forgot what it was called, but it was about an abusive husband. And uh, what was the name of the other one? It's a twin story. They both take place during a solar eclipse. Let me look. Stephen King Misery versus what was that called? I just remember it was tied into it. Pennywise the Clown was cool. It's an alien from somewhere else, and it preys on your fears. I love Pennywise. I liked
Yeah, James?
yeah.
Yeah. Now, what I'm asking, is it possible you can get the cashier's check?
Yeah, I can get a cashier's check, but it would have to be written to a business, and I need the business address.
Business address and the name, right?
Yeah, I'd have to have the business trade name and their address, and they'll look it up, so it needs to match.
Okay.
Yeah, Gerald's game was great. Thanks
No
for
problem. Just give me
thanks,
2
Adam.
minutes. I will try to get the details. Okay.
All right. Yeah, a mailed check is just as good in many ways, as long as I have their address. Yeah, Gerald's Game is the story that was tied in to Misery. I, it's it was really good. It was about an abusive husband. Makes me want to watch the movie again. The movie was pretty good. Yeah, they're tied in with each other. Let me double check that real quick. Misery and Gerald's Game tie-in. What book is connected to Gerald's Game? Originally, the book was intended to be a companion piece to Dolores Claiborne. I might be thinking of something else. Okay, it's Dolores Claiborne and Gerald's Game that are related. Sorry, I was wrong. It's not Misery and Gerald's Game. It's Dolores Claiborne. Yeah, Gerald's Game was really good. I mean, it's Stephen Stephen King was much more than just a horror writer. He actually a lot of my writing style when I wrote my stories was influenced by Stephen King. He had a great way of multitasking in his stories, so he knew how to carry a scene and then start a new thread in the story and then connect the threads later. And that's what I like to do with my storytelling. You're going to watch the Mendez Brothers series? And I would give Netflix a try, but I gave up on them about 9 months ago. My big thing I watch right now is Tubi. Have you guys ever checked out Tubi? Tubi is an awesome streaming platform. It's free and you can watch some really good movies. There's Children of the Corn, Halloween, True Lies. I'm just going down the list of titles I see. Annabelle, The Terrifier. Let's see if they have, yeah, the genres. They have science fiction. That's my favorite genre is science fiction. Sci-fi and fantasy. They have Monsters, Willy's Wonderland. That looks weird. Donnie Darko. I watched that. That wasn't too bad. The Illusionist was pretty good. Dark City is kind of a cult classic right now. Stargate is definitely a cult classic. Pan's Labyrinth was weird, but pretty cool. You ever seen a Scanner Darkly? Scanner Darkly is something to behold. If you like heavy metal, you will love Scanner Darkly. And then they have Dread with Sylvester Stallone. Or actually, Dread was with Mark Ruffalo, I forget. I'd have to look. They have the original. They have the Beetlejuice cartoon. Source Code. That was pretty good with Jake Gyllenhaal, however you say his name. Wonder Woman 1984. Babylon 5 series. Yeah, Tubi's. Was it Gyllenhaal? Oh, okay. I didn't know how to pronounce it. Leave it to me to mispronounce it. Worcestershire. I also like Pico de Gallo. Pico de Gallo's good on tacos. Pico de Gallo is good on tacos. You like tacos? T-A-C-O-S, tacos? I love tacos. And burritos. It's good on burritos as well. I like tacos and burritos. Your grandma used to call them tacos? That's interesting, Fred. Or tacos, you could say. You can call them tacos and burritos. Oh, she would say taos. Oh, so she wouldn't pronounce the free. Teos. So she wouldn't pronounce the C. That's interesting. Well, I love Worcestershire sauce. That stuff's good. Oh, okay. So there is a city called Teos, New Mexico. Okay. Well, I can see where. That's okay. My father-in-law thought several meant 7. You know, a couple means means 2, basically. But he literally thought several meant 7. And when I heard him say it, I said, "What do you mean 7?" He goes, "Yeah, 7. That's after 6." I go, "You think that several means 7?" And the whole family started laughing at him, and he turned beet red. I kind of felt bad because I was really hammering on him for it. But he grew up thinking that several meant 7. I thought it was cute. I really did. There's no, several can mean 5. It can mean 8. It can mean 24. It's like many reasons. Oh, you mean 23. What do you mean 23? Many means 23. A handful. A few is a handful. A fortnight. Yeah, that's another one. Those are real terms. Fortnight was an actual, like, how long is a fortnight? Let me look it up. I used to know. A fortnight is 2 weeks. Well, it goes even further. What's a mile and an inch? Who came up with those terms? A mile. So let me look at origin of word mile. It's based Old English, 1,000 paces. That's, yeah, I know it's 5,280 feet. But Old English said the original Roman unit of distance was mil. Mil means 1,000. I know that from YouTube. Call Michael 0. Yeah, fat stuff. If I could do that, if I could call Michael 0 and get him on the phone, people would probably accuse me of staging stuff. If I got Michael 0 on the phone and swore it was really him, people would think I was staging it. You there, John?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Okay.
You know, I was thinking also, we could still wire it. What I can do is get a certified check and then go to like a community bank and wire it. That's not using my bank at all. That's always another one.
Do you have any other bank account?
No, I don't. But you can go into any bank and wire money.
Oh, okay. Is it possible, like, since I will give you the account details,
Right.
Is it
So
possible you can go to any other bank and do the wire? Is it possible it can happen?
not to the auto place. Those guys are in the hands of the FBI.
Okay.
But what you could do is you give me another business account. I can go to my bank and then say, can you make a check out for Zion's bank? I'll then go to Zion's bank and pay them $50 to wire it to whatever account you want me to send it to.
Okay, no. What I'm telling you, I will give you the details, okay? The wire details. You can
Okay.
simply go to the bank and tell the bank that I need to do the wire. This is my
Okay.
money. I want to do it, okay?
Yeah,
If
I will
they're
tell
going
them
to
that.
do it, just tell them this is my money.
That's what I'm going to tell them.
Because sometimes what happens, they're doing right. Like since you're sending them money to the business, on that time, they're doing a lot of excuses, okay? So it's better just tell them, this is my money. I want it, okay?
Yeah, I'll just say, look, I've been trying to wire
Just give
money
me
now for a whole week, and you jerks keep telling me this crazy crap. I'll just say, just send the damn money. That's what I can tell them. I won't curse at them. I'll just make it sound like I need to. Yeah, if you look up Mike, it says refund scam. That means I'm on the phone with a refund scammer. I don't talk to anybody but scammers except for Friday when I have fans give me their phone number and I call them. And there would be no other person I would ever call. Oh, that's okay, Mikey. Yeah, I'm a scam baiter. I call scammers. Welcome to the channel. I understand it can be a little confusing at first. It can be confusing. 'Cause some people actually ask me the question, why do you call them? That sounds crazy. And I say, well, I do it because I keep them from getting the actual victims. And they say, that sounds like a slow process. And I said, yeah, it is slow, but it's also next level if I get banks from them and I can report them. And they would say, what do you mean reporting banks? And I say, they give me the names and addresses of businesses here in America that launder money from elderly people to India, and I report them to the authorities. And they said, oh, wow. And I said, and when I do that, it's likely that other victims will get their money back. And they said, oh,
Yeah,
well,
James.
that's
Okay. Now tell me, sir, have you ever do the wire before through your bank?
yeah, I've done wire transfers many times.
Many times. And what is the maximum amount you do the wire?
The highest amount was $120 5 or so years ago. We bought a Winnebago camper trailer. It's $120,000 to Campers USA.
120,000.
Right.
Okay.
And then let's see. We also did a timeshare 7 years ago, and for that we wired 40,000.
Hmm.
So we've done some pretty big ones in the past. The last wire transfer I did was to my brother in Texas. I sent $8,000 to him. That was 3 years ago.
Yeah, maybe the reason you're doing after so long time, maybe they are not allow you to do it.
No, I basically I basically chatted with her and they said, no, there's nothing wrong with my account. It's the accounts you've been giving me.
Hmm.
And that Jasmine Yates who called me this morning, she was like saying, I don't know what it is, but all of a sudden people are sending money to this this bank account. We're putting a stop to it. That's her words, not that's what she said.
So you get the call from the Jasmine, right?
Yeah, her name was Jasmine Yates.
Do you have that phone number?
No, it's FBI registered. It said field office is all I saw.
Okay. Now just wait.
Well, he won't because I told him it was called field office, and yeah, he can look up what is FBI field office phone number. What's he gonna do? Say, is he gonna say, yeah, Tiffany, if you want to do message, what you do is you go MSG, hello Ray, and then it'll put hello Ray in the message. See, watch. Pretty cool. Takes forever on YouTube though.
You've got mail.
See, it says hello Ray. See? And then a new message will come up in a minute. It'll say, hi Ray, you're awesome. Yeah, it is cool. It's one of the more unique.
You have one new message.
Hi Ray, you're awesome. See? It's got your name under it, Tiffany. That's cool, huh? Yeah, I have a link that goes out that shows people how it works. How the chatbot works. It's a PDF. And if you go to the link, this is what you see. There are community commands, pop, we, clap, and cheer. And then there are channel membership commands. Yep, there you go, cat lady. So I need to add more. There's all kinds of new ones I'd like to add.
You have one new message.
I'm not sure why that one came out without nothing. That was weird. And it plays one of 4 different sounds with it.
Sometimes you have to be a high-riding bitch to survive.
Oh, no wonder. I got my chats frozen. There we go. Yeah, Chappie, sometimes you get about to be a high-riding bitch.
Yeah, James?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Now, what I'm telling you, sir, like, is it like what I'm asking you, since we are just trying to get the details, okay? Now, what I'm asking you, why not you just send the money every day, like $1,000?
What?
So that means you need to send me the 45 days.
That will look suspicious.
So you just told me.
If I do that, it'll look suspicious.
Oh.
In other words, I don't know what it's called, but the IRS will see that and think that I'm trying to circumvent and launder money. Besides that, once I send a wire transfer, after 3 days, my wife is notified. As it is, when I do send this, I've got to think of something to say to my wife to get her to forget it. I might tell her it's a secret, that I have a present that I'm going to give her. but she's going to get a text message after 3 days. If I was to send $1,000 every day for 45 days, she would think she would suspect that I'm trying to leave her.
Got it.
Plus, the IRS would say, "Are you trying to launder money?" Because that's a technique that people use. They say, "Well, I don't want to fill out an IRS form, so I'm just going to do small transactions and do it over time." The IRS will see that, and they will audit my account. They will suspend my account and audit me.
So only like if you do the wire, then there is no problem for that, right?
Yeah, if I send a single wire transfer, there's very rarely any problem. I've never ran into problems.
Okay.
I don't know what it is with these banks you keep giving to me. I don't know. The other wire transfers I've sent, I've always known the party. I knew the camper company in Salt Lake City. I know my brother. I knew the people we sent money to for a timeshare. I don't know these people, these businesses. So I can't tell you one way or the other.
Because you are dealing with every day, so that's why they know it, okay?
Well, that's what you want me to say, and that's what I will say. But I'm trying to tell you that's what's different about these wire transfers compared to the ones I have sent.
Now tell me one thing, sir. Like whenever I call you on your phone, it's telling me that you're busy.
Right, I put it on Do Not Disturb. I don't want to be bothered.
Like what is a good time to call you?
A good time to get a hold of me is to send me a text message. I will always get those.
Text message.
Right, I can
okay,
still...
got it.
That's the
No
best
problem.
way to get a hold of me.
Yes. No problem. Now give me 1 minute. Let me get the details, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Fred. I knew it was called something. It's not something I run into every day. It's called structuring. If you try to circumvent the IRS by taking small amounts over time, the IRS, the bank will notice that. It's called structuring, and you will be audited if you do that. Nah, Ray and team blesses people by what they do. Karma will bring good back around my way. In the meantime, I will keep working my tail end to support Ray. Thank you, Angel. You're so sweet. Angel is... Yeah, I don't do extended warranties, Steve. Extended warranties are gray scams. It's not safe. And often they're run by people in the same country, like Americans. Not to say that those aren't real scams. I know they are. I can get into legal trouble if they turn out to be Americans. Oh, you can call them, Steve. Let us know what you find when you do.
Yeah, James?
And I might call them offline. I just won't do it live. Yes?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Right. Now I get the account. You have the paper and pen. You can write it down.
Okay, you can't text it to me?
I text you. Check
Oh.
yourself. Check your phone.
Oh, okay. I'm looking. Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Okay, let me get a pen out. I'm going to write this down. I'm going to write this down. Give me about 5 minutes.
Once you're done, write it down.
Okay, give me 5 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Wow, crazy cat lady. 8 or 10 Matterpall memberships. All right. between Angel and Crazy Cat Lady, that's 15 new members on YouTube. Okay, Hawala number 6. Okay, sending the banking info to Chappie. It's $39,600. Thank you, Angel. Thank you for the super chat. Oh wow, these guys are like Hawala sprinklers. That's my nickname for them, Hawala sprinklers. Number 6. Okay, that's 58 Hawalas over the past 30 days. That's like averaging 2 per day. That's really good. Got to throw a sticker each time we get. Yeah, I got to come up with a well, I kind of do if you think about it. When I say hallelujah, you can't see it. I need to change the location of the hallelujah sticker. The other thing I need to do is when people send me tips and do gifted memberships, I need to come up with like a trumpet sound to differentiate. I want hallelujah to be the Hawalas, and I want a brand new sound effect for the membership gifting and the sub gifting. I think it deserves its own sound effect. So I do have a note to do that. Friday is my 3-hour live stream day. What I do is 3 hours of trolling and then 20 to 30 minutes of phone calls with fans. That's a new thing I'm doing where I'll call you if you give me your phone number. So I'm going to, on Friday, besides winding down after the week, I do sound effect for gifting. For gifting. All right. What else do I have? Oh, yeah, I have I might be seeing a movie this weekend. I'm still kind of debating it. I'm not going to tell you the movie name because it'll cause people to argue. All right, after a couple of minutes, I'm going to go ahead and open up the car drive. I don't really know what to tell him. If we tell him that the account is suspended, he's going to bail. If I get into a car accident, he's going to bail. If I can think of another thing to blame it on. I've already had an emergency. So I can't blame it on a coworker. Okay, that's what we can do. Chappie can freeze my wiring. She just suggested that. That's a good idea, Chappie. Explosive diarrhea. Explosive diarrhea. I don't know how to explain that one. That's funny though. I can get sound effects for that. All right, John, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me read to you what I have, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna get some shoes on. I gotta feed my cat, and then we'll be ready to go.
Okay, once you are on your car, just say hello to me, okay?
Okay, give me a couple minutes. I just need to get my shoes on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Patrick wants to talk to Susan. Yeah! Hawala number 11. Yeah, Chappie, he was wanting to do a certified check to begin with. So if you freeze my account, I want you to say you're freezing it because of multiple attempts. Freeze it because I made multiple attempts to send 39,600 and it is suspicious. That would make sense. A bank might actually get suspicious if I tried that. You found a book of excuses and lies. Which politician wrote that book, Adam? Adam Bridges says he found a book full of excuses and lies, and I'm asking Adam, which politician wrote it? Actually, I should say, which politician or government official wrote it? I'm not revealing on. I'm seeing a cartoon, Billy. I'm gonna go watch a cartoon. I don't know how to say it, but in today's world, politicians, and government leaders lying is at an all-time high. It really is. I mean, it isn't because I'm looking for it. It's out there. Even the even the even the journalists, they're not even journalists anymore. They are lying too. So anything in the public, it's just nothing but embellishments and lies and misguided and it's all over the place. That's why I have a boring YouTube now, because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being lied to. It doesn't matter. It's you can't even choose a side. You're going to get lied to. No one in government likes. Come on, man. No. No, if you go back in history and the turn of the turn of the 20th century, people were just as vitriolic back then. They just didn't have the internet to do it. If you look up a man named Dan the Clown, you will see that Dan the Clown was hated by a lot of people. In fact, people threatened to kill him. Dan the Clown was a clown that walked on huge stilts, and he would make fun of politicians on all sides. He was an anti-politician, and people wanted to murder him. That's how bad he was. You can think of him as the George Carlin of the 1890s or Samuel Clemens on stilts. He was called Dan the Clown. Okay, now here's the kicker. Do you know who Dan the Clown became? He's kind of revered. His image is seen all throughout the 20th century, but he was hated like a passion. Dan the Clown became the Uncle Sam image. Uncle Sam wants you. That image of the man in the Yankee hat is based on Dan the Clown. Yet he was hated even more than a certain politician that they keep trying to assassinate. Dan the Clown was hated by everybody, but he became Uncle Sam. That doesn't make sense, does it? It doesn't. Yeah, I only know about Dan the Clown because I wanted to know about circuses in the 19th century, and I came across an article that showed Dan the Clown. So if you Google Dan the Clown, you'll see what I mean. This is what he looks like. He had a big, long beard. Dan Rice is his name. You're not going to get it on Google Images as much as you would in here. American entertainer of many talents, mostly as a clown, who was active before the American Civil War. But he was a big critic of politicians. Yeah, there's some pretty bad things going on right now. So if you want to focus on why politics is so bad, you can go back and look at the 1800s. It was just as bad then. Back then, it wasn't uncommon for people competing with each other to have a duel. I mean, literally shooting at each other. So at least we're not doing that right now. I mean, think about it. What would you do if one day you saw them go out onto a street and take on each other with pistols? At least they're not doing that. You think we'd be better off if we were still having duels? I don't know. Some say by the third presidency, politics had gotten so bad that they were threatening to kill each other. So this isn't new. It's just more amplified because we have internet. So I'm frustrated because I'm right down the middle. I like both, but they're both blowing it in my opinion. So I'll just leave it at that. We gotta get back to scambating. You'd grab popcorn and watch the duel. Well, they used to hang people in public. I mean, I wrote a story that takes place in 1825, and my main character, one of my main characters escapes within an inch of his life. They were about to hang him. They put a bag over his head, and they're getting ready to pull the plank so that he would fall, and an unlikely hero saves him. It's pretty intense. And his wife is like screaming her head off while her husband's about to be hung. So it's pretty intense. Anyways, that's why I was researching that stuff. I wanted to know what life was like in 1825. And it wasn't as glorious as you might think. There were a lot of people who hated one another, maybe even more then than today. So the grass isn't greener on the past than it, except 1950. 1950 was really cool. So was 1920, 1922, 1923, 1924, 1925. Things went to shit whenever the Great Depression started, but right up to it, it was really cool. All right, I think I'm ready to go, John. John?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, I'm heading out.
Okay. Okay, once you reach the bank parking lot, just say hello to me, okay?
Okay, will do. All right, I'm going to set you down on the seat, okay, John?
Okay.
Okay, we're going to dedicate our song today for Cat Lady and Angel. We'll do both. But Cat Lady, thank you again for those 10 Paul Scambaits YouTube memberships. That was really, really awesome. Since you're a cat lady, we're going to do a song about a cat. Because if you guys know me, I love cats. And Cat Lady obviously loves cats. And Angel loves her cat. You want an emote with the cat meow? Okay, Cat Lady, let me write that down. Crazy cat lady of 8 kids. Okay, let me make a note of that, and I'll surprise you with the sticker, crazy cat lady. Let me look at something. So you want a cat meow, an emote with a cat meow. Do you have a picture of a cat that you can email me, crazy cat lady? Email a picture of a cat to, yeah, send me a picture and we'll make a sticker out of it. Okay, this song is for Crazy Cat Lady and Angel.
The feline hero of the night saves us all from danger of all his might. His claws are sharp, his eyes shine bright. He's a hero
He's a beautiful kitty.
The hero cat is a pro. He plays on the steps, calling out the crowd, winning every time, standing tall, right
That is a kitty pie.
every time, standing tall, right over. Here for us all. Standing tall. The hero cat is here for us all. Beethoven,
That was when he looked like when I got him.
hero of the night, saves us all from danger with all his might. His claws are sharp, his eyes shine bright. He's a hero cat, ready to fight. He's here for us all. Beethoven, the feline hero of the night.
I love the beat of the song.
Saves us all from danger with all his might. His claws are sharp, his eyes shine bright. He's a hero cat, ready to fight.
All right, that's Beethoven. Here's some little extra Beethoven for you. This is Beethoven saying, "Talk to the paw." Oh, I closed my road trip. What did I do that for? Damn it, I closed my road trip. I gotta reopen it. Let me hurry up, hurry up. Get it back to where it needs to be. Okay, this is a good spot right here. Okay, we're back. Yeah, that's called Talk to the Paw. And this one is he's in a bunny hoodie. He's an awesome cat. Beethoven is a good guy. I love Beethoven. Okay, let me check. Okay, so we'll be talking to Chappie in a couple of minutes. In fact, I'm going to go get Beethoven and show him to you. Beethoven. Your presence is requested. There he is. You sleeping? Are you sleeping? Okay, I'll put you back in your bed. Lay down. Lay down, kitty. Lay down. Cats are so funny. You can't just lay them down and they won't stay down. So if they're sleeping and you go pick them up and then you wrestle with them and then try to put them back, they won't stay down because they have to put themselves down. It's kind of funny. All right, I'm gonna call Chappie. Hey, Chappie, can you hear me?
I can hear you. You hear me?
Yep. All right, so our plan should be pretty good, and
Yep.
we'll just see if we can't get a certified check
Okay.
for mailing. All
All
right.
right. Until we get
Okay.
inside the bank.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, Ray.
You got it. Yeah, I like to show off Beethoven when I can. He's a awesome kitty. Okay, let's see what we got on our YouTube. Stephanie, thank you for the 400 bets. Appreciate it. Mikey or Michaela Roosh, thank you for the follow. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to Benjamin Bloxy. Appreciate that. It's $39,600. That's what I have in my spreadsheet. No, I'm way off. It's 45,540. Let me update Chappie. I had the wrong one. 45,540. All right, we should have enough time for one more quick song. I'm going to do videos, edit. I'm going to go ahead and play Fred's song because Fred is such a great supporter of my channel. He and I also do phone calls periodically. Thank you, Fred, for all that you do.
Sunsets low, plain skies afire, dusty roads taking us higher. Radio's playing our favorite song. Back of my Chevy, where we belong. Moonlight dances on the hood tonight. Stars are winking, shining so bright. Wind in our hair, feeling so free. Back of my Chevy, just you and me. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Tailgate down, blanket spread wide. Talking about dreams, no secrets to hide. Sipping on soda, sharing sweet smiles. back of my Chevy, it's our own little wild. Cruising through the fields, green and gold, memories made, stories unfold. Under that big open sky, back of my Chevy, you and I. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Cruising through the fields, green and gold, memories made, stories unfold. Under that big open sky, back of my Chevy, you and I. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease.
All right. That's a beautiful song. I'm so pleased with the way it's set up. Okay, cool, Chappie. That works. Patrick is biting at the bit. So we're going to get an 11th Hawala out of Patrick, assuming it's brand new. To give you an idea of why I like going back to the existing scammers to get more banks is because doing that is an even more guarantee that I'll get unique Hawala banks. Doesn't always work though. We got that auto parts Hawala bank within a week of each other from two different types of scammers. So, Adam, I had lightning strike a telephone pole while I was walking nearby. I estimate the bolts of lightning were about 80 feet from me. It scared the living crap out of me. The hairs on my neck, my head went up, and I could smell ozone. And I looked at what looked like tributaries of a big river crackling around a telephone pole. I was like 11 years old, and I took off running. So I almost got struck by lightning. And then while working at Mono County Office of Education, we could hear a lightning strike. It hit one of the skulls. It hit the radio antenna, and the secretary had just taken her headset off. Had she not done that, she would have been zapped in the brain because they didn't ground the antenna. It struck the antenna and it caught on fire. They didn't ground it, and it would have shot right through her brain. It smoked the phone system. That's why my hair is permanently spiked. Yeah, this is what happened to me when I almost got struck by lightning. Okay, I'm pulling up to the bank and turning off my car.
Okay, you reach the bank.
Yep, I'm at the bank. All right, did you want to talk about anything before I go in?
Yes, sir. I want to tell you the same thing. You need to do the wire. The amount is 25,500. Okay.
Oh, it's not the 45, it's only 25?
No, no. 25,500.
Okay, let me write that down. Why the lower amount?
Right. And this
Why the lower amount?
the amount is right because like 45 6,000 is a very big amount. Okay, so that's why we do it in two part. Okay, today you do it for 25,500, and rest of it you can do it tomorrow. Okay,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and just tell
Okay.
the bank I want this right now. I want to do the wire anyhow. It's very urgent.
Well, yeah, no, I'll make sure that they
Okay, it's
understand it's urgent, of course. I mean,
right. Tell them this is my money. Okay, I want it. Why you are telling me that I'm not going to do this? This is my money. It's my account. I want to do it right now.
of
Then they
course.
will do it. Okay.
Okay, you got it.
Yes.
All right,
Just
all right,
force them. Okay.
Tim. I'm
Put the
gonna,
phone in the pocket. Go
right,
to the bank inside and
I'm gonna,
let
I'm
me.
gonna, I'm gonna take you off speaker and put you in my pocket.
Okay.
Hello. I'm here to do a wire transfer.
Okay. Do you have a license with you and
Uh,
a debit card with us?
yeah, I have my Utah driver's license right here. There you go. And here's
Okay.
my Cypress
And do
Credit
you have
Union,
a,
my debit card.
thank you. Do you have the destination that it's going, the
Yeah,
account routing address and name?
yeah, I have that here on this piece of paper. And I need to emphasize, I really need to send this money. It's 25,500. Um, it was 45,450, but for 45, um, but I'm only going to do 25,500 today. But I really need to send it. And I've sent money to them before.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let me log into your account.
Okay.
You say that it was supposed to be a different amount.
No, not
Now you
anymore.
changed it.
Yeah, it was, but it's not anymore. It's
Oh,
20,
okay.
25,500.
Okay. I'm just logging into your account. Give me 1 minute. I have to verify funds.
Okay.
Uh, oh, I see why you were saying 45, 540.
No, that was the
It
other
looks
day.
like,
That was yesterday. And
right.
uh,
But now you're saying that this was supposed to be the same amount and you dropped the amount down?
no, it's meant to always be this. I don't know why I was trying that amount. We just dropped that. I just need to send this money. So please do
Yeah.
it.
Okay, let me just,
Okay.
I'm just entering your destination that you're sending it to. I have to add that. And I'm sending that to my manager right now.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like there's been a few restrictions added to your bank
What?
when it
Why
dashed overnight.
why
So
would
it
there
must
be
have been put in yesterday. Yeah,
why
hold
would
on. I'm taking a look. Hold on.
don't
I'm taking a look at it.
okay. Okay.
I'm just sending my manager the bank that you're trying to send it to.
Oh,
Because,
jeez.
all right, so it looks like your ability to wire is frozen right now.
You gotta be kidding.
And yeah,
No,
it looks
no,
like there were
no.
a number of tries to accounts that were bad, that were under federal investigation
Well,
that you
I
were
know
trying to send
that.
it to.
Yeah, I know that. But this is a totally different person, company. I don't understand how you can correlate.
And
It's a
what
different.
was the purpose? What's the purpose of this wire?
I'm making investments. I need to make an investment.
Yeah, and that's what it says that you tried to do on all the others here that are.
Oh,
Where are you getting these accounts from, sir?
I'm getting them from a friend at work. It's recommendations.
Okay. All right. Well, you both did not do any wires. It looks like there's a 14-day hold on
What?
the ability to do any wires until they meet with you. I'm trying to read the notes. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. So they're going to be reaching out. It looks like this is a joint account.
Are
They're going
you
to be reaching out to
basically?
you both to come in and sit down and
Are you
go
base?
over the policies and procedures. Let
It's
me finish,
my
please.
it's my money. I can do whatever the hell I want with it. I don't
He
understand why
said
you're restricting me.
it's been restricted because you've
Okay.
been trying to send them to bank accounts that
Well
are
then,
under a federal investigation
well,
over and over again.
can I get a certified check then? I'll go to a different
Let me
bank.
check. Hold
Fine.
on, chill out, sir. It looks like only your ability to wire has been frozen until they can meet with you guys and go over policy and procedures.
Okay, then I'll take a certified check.
Okay. And it's under this company name?
Yeah. Well, I have to go check. Let me go check something first. I want to make sure. Um,
Hold on, I'm just I sent this information off to my manager,
okay.
and I'm just verifying that I can do because it looks like only your ability to wire has been frozen.
Okay. Which is
Okay, he
weird.
says, he said I can do a certified check, but not to this account because unfortunately I sent him this account before you mentioned doing a certified check, so he added this account to the other ones that were under investigation. So
Oh, jeez.
this account's now been flagged. But if you have another one, and we start out with just doing a certified check, I should be able to do it.
So you let me get a certified check. Okay.
Yes, I just need a different one than the one that you just gave me because that got added to the list of banks that were bad.
Sounds to me like somebody doesn't want me to use my own money.
You can.
Okay.
We want to make sure you're being safe, sir.
But yeah. That's what the mafia says too. I'm gonna go out to my car and make a phone call.
All right.
Mrs. Gestapo. Wait a minute, Gestapo.
Your wife.
Gestapo's Germany. Parizzi. I'm gonna call you
I think you need some time
Parizzi.
off, sir.
I'm gonna call you
You need a
Mrs.
little bit of time off.
Parizzi. At the mare.
Right. And in no time at all, I'll call you Mr. Single.
No, you don't know
Here's
my
your
wife.
paperwork, sir. I'll
Okay.
be here if you need a certified check.
What a witch. Okay. Hmm. Hello, John?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm not sure how to say this to you. They've frozen my ability to send wire transfers for 2 weeks. However,
2 weeks.
they did say that I can still get a certified check. I just confirmed that. That's what you said. That's what you indicated at the beginning. A certified check, so we can still do that.
Now, what I'm telling you, if you write this, get the check under this company name, is it possible?
She made it sound like I couldn't, because I gave her the banking information, and then when she submitted it to the queue, and then the manager spit back that they were freezing my ability to wire. She said they included this new bank with that group. They're on to something. I don't know what they're doing. I all but called her a witch. I wasn't necessarily easy on her. I told her she was the mafia. But I asked her, could I at least get a certified? I said, could I get a certified check? And she said, yeah, I can get a certified check, but it has to be to a different business.
Okay. Now, what I'm asking you, can you get the cashier's check?
Yes, I can get a cashier's check. The way I see it, I can either get a cashier's check written out to a different business entity, or I can get a cashier's check written out to another bank, such as Zion's Bank, or U.S. Bank, or Wells Fargo Bank.
Okay. So give me 1 minute, okay? Let me talk to my manager, okay? Just wait.
Let them know what I could do. I can either get a certified check and mail it to the business, or I can get a certified check payable to like Wells Fargo or Bank of America, and then go to Bank of America
just wait.
and pay them to wire the money to them.
Okay, give me 1 minute, okay?
All right. This guy's got to be pulling his hair out by now. Good job, Deppy. You witch. I every once in a while I'll rip on Chappie just to play devil's advocate with the scammer. Sometimes I'll rip on Chappie just to sound like I'm getting my feathers ruffled, you know. Yeah, I'm playing him like a fiddle. And then now, after this, we get to call Patrick and get an 11th Hawala out of that dork. So. Next time I come into the bank, just call the cops. The more aggressive during baiters in a bait, the more convincing it becomes. Yeah, well, some of it I don't know. I sometimes have to rip on Chappie. I mean, she rips on me. She doesn't rip on me very much. I mean, in fact, Chappie never rips on me. What am I saying? Maybe I'm asking for Chappie to rip on me. Maybe I should watch it. Next thing I know, I'll go into the bank and she's going to say, "What drug you in, you homebody?" Or don't you brush your hair? I want to say, "What? I can't use a hat. I had to take my hat off. Why are you saying that to me?" I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, well, I don't think Chappie would chapsize me because I'm not a stupid scammer little boy stealing money from elderly people. So I don't think she could I don't think Chappie could muster the anger to rip on me for something like that. I mean, out of the blue. It's just like I can't really call her a witch. I don't get into the acid biatch thing. I don't invoke any real anger. I think when Chappie capsizes, she festers inside and she lets it boil over into her explosion. It's controlled anger though. She's always miles ahead of the scammer when she does it. So it isn't like an unbridled rage. It's a controlled rage when Chappie capsizes. Hey Spaniard, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. I still have to fulfill one of Chappie's wishes. She wanted Mary to have her baby Jake and then a toddler named Caleb, and she wanted me to have baby Jake bite Caleb's finger, kind of like that meme. Charlie bit my finger. Remember that meme? You're gonna call me Doc Brown the next time I call into the bank? Yeah, I guess I could see where you might call me Doc Brown. Now, the few times I've let Chappie talk to the scammer, that wasn't full chapsizing, but it was pretty good. She handles them like a professional. She really does. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to Liam. Don't forget to uppercut the like button. Yeah, I gotta like the video.
James?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So now tell me what I'm asking you. Suppose if I tell you to go and get the cashier's check, like the cashier's check you're going to get, that is under the business name or is under the bank name?
It can be either or. So if you do a business name, I just need the business trade name and the business mailing address. If you want me to try wiring money, I suggest that you have me get a certified check written to a bank such as Wells Fargo, US Bank, Zion's Bank. And what I can do is go to that bank, give them the check and say, I would like to pay to have this wired to this account, and they'll do it.
Oh, you are telling me that if I send you the check, right?
If you send me a bank to wire to, I can get a certified check payable to the bank. And then I go to that bank and I can then give them the wiring information and they'll wire it.
Okay, now what I'm telling you, the details that I'm giving you, that is from the Bank of America, right?
The one that you just gave me. Am I able to what?
Yeah, so you can go to the Bank of America branch, and right, from there you can do the wire.
No, I can't, because that bank is now in a repository. All banks across the nation are not going to be able to send, because that bank is blacklisted, or that account rather.
So it's not possible, right?
It's what I've been told. At least in Utah, it's blacklisted. I mean, if I go to Nevada, I might be able to wire it.
Okay. No problem. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Now, what I'm asking you, is it possible, you're not, okay, give me a moment, okay?
Okay. Like I said, I can still wire the money. I just
Now,
have to.
what I'm telling you, since there's a,
I have to start with a certified check because my wiring capability at this bank is gone. It's for 14 days.
okay, that means you need the check, right?
Right. So I can still wire money. I just have to get the check written to a bank, and then I can go to that bank and have them wire it.
Mm-hmm.
If you want me to
Okay.
get a certified check, it has to be a brand new business. I can't send it to the existing one because it's been blacklisted.
Okay. Now, what I'm telling you, how about if you send me the money like every 2 or 3 days, $1,000? That is the good
That's
way.
that's called structuring. The IRS will catch wind of that. The bank has is the responsibility to report structuring. That's what's called structuring.
Like if I have bank account, you might withdraw the money every day, $1,000. So there is problem. That's my money. I can definitely withdraw it every day.
If you go to a bank and on a daily basis withdraw more than $10,000 over the course of 2 months, I think that's the window. The bank has to report that to their IRS as suspected structuring, and you will be audited by the IRS.
So that means in 2 months or 1 month.
If it happens in excess of 10,000 in 1 month, that's going to trigger the structuring. If I did 10,000 over 4 years, if I did 10,000 over a year, it might not get caught. So if I did it like 1,000 a month, I could probably get away with it. 1,000 a month.
Okay. Now what I'm telling you, suppose if you send me $5,000 in every month, that is good.
No, because I'll have to pay taxes on the money that's in my bank. I don't want to pay income tax on that.
How about if I get that tax money from my
What?
pocket?
It puts me into a bracket.
Like the money that you.
No, you don't get it. When the way that taxes work, if you cross a threshold, you're married to that bracket for the next year.
Okay, just give me 1 minute, okay?
They will go after me for back taxes. That will screw me.
Okay, so give me 1 minute.
Okay.
From the manager, okay? Just wait.
All right. I had to throw out a bunch of BS to scramble his brains. The IRS wouldn't back tax you. You would go into a different bracket, but if the following year you didn't have as much income, you won't be in that bracket anymore. It doesn't work the way I said. I was lying to him. Go IRS! Go IRS! I'm kidding. I I'm not a fan of the IRS. I'm sorry. Yeah, they don't. They don't. I don't. Do they even have income tax in India? I mean, how does that work? Does India have income tax? Taxation of individuals in India is primarily based on their residential status in the relevant tax year. The residential status of individuals is determined independently for each tax year and is ascertained on the basis of their physical presence in India during the relevant tax year and past years. Okay, so their new tax regime, they have a complex structure, but it can be as high as 10%.
Okay, can you hear me, James?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, sir. I'm not able to get the cashier's check details. Okay.
Okay.
Now, what I'm telling you, sir, today at least, can you just do me one thing?
Hmm.
Can you at least send me the $1,000?
No, I'm going to send it all. I'm kind of iffy on doing
Sir,
25. I'm not going to get. I don't want to be taxed. I need to get rid of this money. In fact, if you don't
sir,
give
tell
me
me one
if
thing.
you don't give me a working solution, I'm going to donate this money to the Boys and Girls Club. I got to get rid of it.
Sir, I can understand, but since what I'm telling you, at least you just need try to return me $1,000 today.
No,
Because from the
no.
last 4 days we are trying for wire, right?
I'm gonna donate it to the Boys and Girls Club.
So on that case also we can simply block your account also, okay?
Do it quickly because I'm gonna go down and get the bank or the physical address of Boys and Girls Club. I'm gonna come back to the bank and get a certified check for them. So if you're gonna block it, do it now.
Just give me.
I would say block it now.
I will just try to get the. Just
What?
wait.
Okay.
Just trying to get the details.
Okay. I'm not going to be able to turn the computer on, Silver Knife. I'm in a
Now
car.
the bank details that I give it to you, okay? Can you get the cashier's check under this bank name?
No, because if I go back in, she's already told me that bank account is blacklisted with Cyprus Credit Union. They will not issue a certified check for it. Sounds to me like I'm donating this money.
It's not like you're donating the money, okay? On that case, we can simply go ahead and tell the bank they can send us double money back, okay? It's not your money that you donated, okay?
You're going to tell the bank to send you double money?
Right. You're telling me that you're going to donate this money, right?
No, if you're going to have them pay you double, you mean like $90,000?
Right. We just if we complain against you that you not try to return the money, so definitely the legal action is going to be happen, and on that case you have to pay the double money for that.
Okay, well that'll be less taxes for me. Go ahead. Yeah, let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot of trouble on your side. I'd rather that happen than have my wife get involved. So go ahead and take the double money. Take the double money. I'm offering it to you. I don't have a problem. If you can do that, then by all means.
I'm just telling you, go and at least return me $1,000 today.
No,
and you're just telling me the same thing again and again every day.
Take the double money. It's better for you and it will help me out. I won't have to pay so much in taxes this year. Just go ahead and take the double amount. I don't mind.
Sir, what I'm telling you, can you just try today for $1,000 at least?
No, either you give me a bank I can mail it to for $45,540, or give me another bank account I can wire it to. I'll get a certified check and I'll go down to Bank of America and pay them to wire it. If not that, then I'll just donate it to the Boys and Girls Club. If not that, then you can just take double.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Let me check, okay? Do you have a debit card with you?
Yeah, I have a debit card.
Yeah. Now, just take out a debit card. Just handy with your debit card.
What am I going to do with my debit card?
I will tell you. Be handy with your debit card.
It doesn't have numbers. It's a smart chip card. You have to have a smart chip reader.
How is it possible? I never heard this thing before.
Then you've never got, you don't have a bank account. If you want a secure debit card, you'll get what's called a smart card. It doesn't have numbers.
Now,
There's
do
no,
you have any? Now, tell me one thing. Do you have any card where you can see the numbers or not?
I don't. No.
So you're not returning to your $1,000, right?
Okay, I want to send 45,540 back to you. That's what I owe you.
We also want it, but your bank, I don't know what's wrong with your bank. Every day you're going, I tell you one
Okay.
thing, it's never happened before to any
At,
customers, okay?
at this point, it is much easier for me to just direct my bank to give me a certified check for the Boys and Girls Club. It'll be out of my bank. I don't have to worry about the IRS, and it can be between you and your boss. Okay? It's out of my hands.
Now tell me one thing.
That's all I care
Right.
about.
Now why you not?
I don't care about
Now,
you at all.
now,
I don't care about you, John. I really don't. You're failing me. I've given you plenty of chances and you keep failing. So I'm going to do what's right for me. I'm going to get rid of the money so I don't have to pay taxes on it.
Now listen one thing, okay? I want you to take your wife with you, go to the bank, withdraw the cash.
I can't.
Okay.
She's at work. I can't get her to come out of work. She gets home at 7. And when she finds out about this, she's going to have a cow. She's going to have a cow because we're going to go to the bank and they're going to go over the last 10 days of transactions. And she's going to ask me why I got overpaid. And I don't have an answer. I mean, I was tell her it's a typo. She's going to say that's silly. You don't know my wife. She's not that easy to get along with when it comes to money.
Give me a moment, okay? Be on the line.
Okay. He really wants this money. Do I have to bring the concubines to the bank? No, that was yesterday's scammer, Adrian. I told the tech support scammer, or actually it was the Cyprus Credit Union fraud officer, that I had these honeys that I entertained in my house. I was doing a playboy, a drug trafficker, and a promiscuous a-hole. Like a Muppet, as they say in the UK. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was one of those rare moments when I'm able to basically lie out of my a-hole and the scammer continues to stay on. It's a combination of not knowing what I'm saying to really not even listening. Yeah, he wants at least $1,000. Be nice to the scammer and pay him $1,000. He really needs it. Yeah. I like making them squirm. Boys and Girls Club. And then when he said he would charge me double, I said, yeah, I can do that. You know, his gut sunk when I said that. Okay, so Patrick agreed. We do have to call him in about 20 minutes, so I don't want to lose Patrick. He's worth an 11th Hawala Bank. God, I'm a freak when it comes to Hawala banks. Ah, give me the Hawala! Give me the Hawala! to give you some introspection or whatever you call it, when I first started scam baiting back in 2017, I actually quit. I took a break after 9 months of it because I felt like I wasn't having an effect on the scammers. I thought, this is a never-ending battle. All I get are comments on my YouTube videos. I thought, I don't think it's worth it, because at the time I had just started a new job, and I thought, man, I'm going to spend my Saturdays calling these idiots to make a video for YouTube. So I took a 3-month break. Then I saw Scammer Payback doing a live stream, and then my outlook changed. I realized that I should have been, I don't think I could have thought of it. I didn't know that you could live stream back in 2017. I didn't realize that was possible. So literally, after seeing Pierogi, a week later, I bought a Logitech HD60 webcam, and I had my first live stream during the month of July. It was sloppy as hell, but here I am 6 years later, and I'm now doing this full time. So I have Scammer Payback to thank for that. Scammer Payback is also the reason the reason why my view on money mules changed. It took a long time, BG. When I first was doing my live streams, I was lucky to get 10 people watching me. So my first Twitch stream for days, all I had was three viewers. So no, I don't blame P. I credit Pierogi. I credit Scammer Payback for giving me.
Yeah, James.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what I'm telling you, sir, can you just go to the other branch?
If I go to another branch, I have to have an instrument to start the money transfer. So I can get a certified check payable to. Oh, you mean to another branch of Cyprus Credit Union?
Yes.
That's not going to make a difference. When I go in and talk to the teller, they're all located in the same location in West Jordan. So it doesn't matter which branch I go to. The tellers are all in the same location.
So you can go and try it.
It doesn't matter. The tellers are all in the same branch. They're in West Jordan, Utah.
Sir, the details I'm giving you, that the Bank of America, go and check cashier's check under this bank name, okay? This bank is good. I talked to the bank.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
We talked. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to donate this. I'm going to go back in and get a certified check for Boys and Girls Club. I'm getting sick of this, John. You're wasting my time.
Even we also sick of this.
You are wasting my time.
You have our money and
I'm going to take it out and
get our money, you know?
I'm going to get a certified check for Boys and Girls Club. Take me to court.
Mm-hmm.
If you need to take me to court,
no problem.
I'll explain it to my wife.
No problem.
It's no big deal.
We will go ahead and put the case against you, okay?
That'll be fine.
Right.
That'll be fine.
When the cops they catch you,
that's okay.
When the cops they catch you, then you can understand.
I understand. I feel for you, but I'm also concerned about my time. So take me to court. I have no trouble with that at all. Okay, he finished off at 8 hours and 9 minutes. We got 6 Hawala banks out of him. That is its own record in its own right. And now we're going to call Patrick. Patrick is part of the Rodrigo clan. They have given me 10 hawalas, and I'm hoping to get an 11th one out of them. So I'm going to switch over to Susan.
Testing. Now we're going to call Patrick. He's at 716.
Beep, 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 beep.
Patrick, it's Susanna. It looks like you just tried to call. I'll hang up the phone and wait for your call.
Thank you.
Okay, he just tried to call me. Yeah, the beep, 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 beep. That's their message. They literally said, press 1 to record your greeting, and they've had beep, beep. They don't always do that, Mystic. Just this one scammer did, and at least from my experience. Hello, is this Patrick?
Yeah, this is Patrick.
Hi, Patrick. Do you have the code word?
Yes, the code word is blue 1975. 1975.
That's correct. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. How about you there?
I've had struggles. Was feeling kind of bad the past couple of days, but I'm feeling much better now.
Okay, no problem. So you're going to go to the bank today, right?
Yes, I can go to the bank.
Okay, no problem. I have already spoken to the accounts team. Okay, you can start moving towards the bank. Okay, and first we will try to withdraw as much as we can cash. Okay, and in the meantime we'll get the accounts ready as well. Okay.
Okay, the only amount I can, the most I can pull out is $300. I spent $700 settling a bill. So I can get $300
Okay,
in
that's not a
cash.
problem. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. I already spoke to the accounts team.
But I need,
Yeah, go ahead.
I need the $300 to do some shopping. I have to buy food. So I'm not going to be able to pull out any
Yes.
cash.
That's totally different. When you go inside the branch, the limit to withdraw cash inside the branch is different. You must have withdrawn the money using your debit card, right?
My limit is $1,000 without my husband's signature. And I've already
Yes,
spent
but when you go...
My limit is $1,000 without my husband's signature. I have $300 left, and I'm going to use it for grocery shopping.
I understand that, Susanna.
What I need from
understand that.
What I need from you is bank information so I can wire the $23,500.
Okay. So be ready. I'll get the information going, okay?
Okay.
So be on the call and do not disconnect the call right now, okay?
I won't.
Make sure you're on the call. It might take some time. Yes.
That's fine. Take your time. I'm going to put you on speaker and set you down while I fix me some lunch, okay?
Yes, sounds good. You can put me on speaker, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
I want Hawala number 11 out of them. If I can get an 11th and it's unique, If it's unique to him, I'll count it. But if I can get an 11th bank out of him, that means I've tied my record with an Indian scammer. So I'm not being racist when I say that. I draw a distinction between scammers in India and Pakistan versus the scammers in Jamaica because their mules and their banks are completely different. The banks from tech support scammers, refund scammers, and SSA scammers are very similar because a lot of the scams in those places, scammer call centers will do multiple types of scams. Some will do refund scams, and in the same building, they're doing tech support scams, and in some cases, SSA scams, all within the same call center. That's why all their banks are functionally the same. All their mules are functionally the same. Whereas in Jamaica, it's a different ball game. The mules are typically an elderly person who has been tricked into becoming a mule. They're actually a victim, and Chappie and I kind of averaged it out. About 60 to 70% of them are actually victims, and they are generally elderly people located throughout the United States who have been tricked into cooperating. Yeah, the Indians often will use Chinese nationalists in America to act as mules. And they're not necessarily citizens either. Many of them are illegal aliens. Or illegal immigrants, maybe I should call it that. I don't want to say illegal alien because I'll get canceled. How you doing, Warhawk? In fact, let me look at something real quick. Warhawk, I got that video of your cat outstretching. If you decide to become a member of YouTube for 3 months or longer, or a subscriber on Twitch for 3 months or longer, I'll be willing to use your cat stretching video as your sticker. I kept the video. I didn't delete it. And I thought, wouldn't it be a cool sticker for Warhawk if I did that? Here's a video of Warhawks. Can I show your video right now, Warhawk? I won't do it without your permission. If you'd like, I'll play the video of your cat stretching out. But I need you to confirm it in the chat before I do it. Okay, here it is. This is Warhawk's cat.
The big stretch. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. The big stretch. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
The brown spotted cow cat. That's a cute cat. So I'll go ahead and make you a folder, Warhawk. The rules are simple. You just have to be a member on YouTube for 3 months or longer, or a subscriber of Twitch for 3 months or longer. And if you get there by gifted, it still counts. So you don't necessarily have to invoke the membership yourself. I'm very flexible in that. There's Cindy Hamlet sticker. That's a great one too. Of course you do, Cindy. I love your sticker. A dog and a tortoise. A sea turtle, I mean. She actually made the Paws National Cat Calendar. Cool. How much that doggy in the window, that one with the waggly tail. Yeah, Tiffany, send me an email. Let me check something out real quick, Tiffany. I think you're pretty close. It'll help me prepare for when you do become a 3-month. Right now you're at 2 months. And once you hit the 3rd month, we'll make you a sticker, Tiffany. So please send them over and I'll make a folder for you and get it ready. Okay, so you were a 3-month in a row. Okay, Warhawk. I can go ahead and create your sticker, but it will only activate once you become a member or a subscriber. That's how it works. A person can get a sticker and then drop their membership, but when they resubscribe later, their sticker will start working again. It's underneath my camera, Tiffany, modernpaulofficial@gmail.com. You should be able to see it on the screen. Yeah, Mason 2 won't work anymore, Stephanie, because it has a copyrighted music, but Mason 1 still works. So if you type Mason, it should work. I think it will. Yeah, yeah, it still works. That was Stephanie's original sticker. And then her 12-month sticker. I don't think you're subscribed. Are you subscribed? Liam, you were just subscribed today. It'll work tomorrow, Liam. It's not going to work today because you just got resubscribed today. So I'll go ahead and play it for you. I update the database 30 minutes before I start my stream. So if you become a subscriber during the stream, it won't work until the following day. I am working on a real-time update, but I have to implement a piece of code that I have to yet to write. It's where it would constantly download and update the database. I'll make a note of that. Maybe I can get Evan.pro to help me figure that out. Evan.pro is a friend of mine. He's a whiz-bang at API programming and website. He's an ace at website building. Auto update bot database. That way people can get subscribed and immediately reap the benefit. Yeah, Liam had I forgot what it was. It was Irish Twat, yeah. I don't know why that was banned. I've seen much worse Twitch titles. I don't understand why they did that to you, Liam. That was pretty lame. Twitch also suspended me for 3 days because I harassed the scammer. So I had to take a course on how to treat the scammers better, and I had to make a commitment that I would treat the scammers as if they were selling me ice cream. And I wrote back to them. I said, so what if they sell me vanilla ice cream that's actually sour cream and it's disgusting? Can I at least yell at them? And they said, yeah, you can yell at them. Just don't threaten them. YouTube's even worse. With YouTube, with my live stream, I have to demonetize it for 20 minutes, then remonetize it and self-certify it to keep it from being yellow flagged. YouTube is even worse than Twitch. When you get suspended from Twitch, they offer to reduce your suspension if you take a course. And it's a choose your own. You have to read like 4 pages of good behavior and how to respond, and then you have to take a 10-question quiz, and you have to get 80% or better to pass. If you do that, they'll hack off 30% of your suspension. So I went from 7 days to 3 days, which was really 4 days. But then you're on a 90-day probation. So I can't have a subscriber-only stream on Twitch because within 90 days I had a suspension. So in today's world, you have to follow the terms of service on both YouTube and Twitch. Facebook can be pretty bad too. Facebook also. Twitch, up and down. Sometimes X does do stuff, but I haven't really had problems with it. But YouTube is really bad. YouTube is, like, for example, the way they treated YouTube channels that were trying to give out COVID information was just pretty rank and unfair. If you'd said anything that was slightly negative to a particular political party, you got demonetized, which is totally unfair. I don't know why they would do that. If you did anything with guns, you would get demonetized, which again is actually unfair. I have a sneaking suspicion, I'm not saying it will happen, but I think a day will come when scambaiters won't be able to upload videos to YouTube anymore. Because YouTube or Twitch is going to say, you're actually harassing them because you're lying to them. You're misleading the scammers, which is wrong. That's what they're going to probably say. You're treating them wrong because you're lying to them. And like, yeah, I'm scam baiting them. I'm trying to recover info from them so that I can save victims. But still, you're lying to them, and that's wrong. I bet I have a sneaking suspicion we'll face that. I don't think it's because they're criminals. They don't think of They don't think of them as criminals. They think of them as fellow humans. And it's wrong to lie and mislead. It's misinformation. So you're doing misinformation. I know. Well, look at what they've banned so far. There were some doctors that were trying to support, I think it was called Klonopin or some kind of COVID medicine that turned out to be one of the better ones. And when they tried to describe it, YouTube was banning them. And it was good information, but YouTube was banning them.
Susanna? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to send you the information, okay?
All right.
Okay, give me a moment. And you're ready to go to the bank now, right?
Yes, I can go to the bank.
Alrighty. I hope we don't have any issues today.
I don't think we will. I mean, I just make sure you give me an account that you've verified. Are you
1
verifying
minute,
these
I'm not
accounts?
able to hear you. Your voice is coming too low.
Okay,
Hello?
how's it? My voice is too low.
Yes, now I can hear you more clear and loud.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right.
What I was saying is, I'm providing you the account right now.
Okay. As long as you're verifying the accounts, there shouldn't be a problem.
That shouldn't be a problem. Yes, I understand. But sometimes it is a problem. Because of your ongoing investigation, okay, there will already be a problem. Already the FBI is already working on the investigation as well, okay? So it will show up at times. That's why I'm saying that if you are not able to do it online, the wire transfer, try to withdraw cash as much as you can from the bank itself. And the limit will be different when you withdraw the money cash from the bank. The limit will be different. You understand me now?
Okay, but give me a bank account that I can try
thank you.
wiring to first. I need a bank account.
Yes, I'm going to be providing you the bank account as well when you go inside, okay?
All right.
But as I said, the investigation is already going on in your name, okay? And your social security is highlighted. That's why it's going to show up, okay? That's an online investigation is already showing up.
Okay.
So, in that case, just make sure when you go inside.
If I can't wire it, I'll see if I can get cash.
Sounds good.
Okay. I have to go to the bathroom, so please send me a text message.
I am sending you a text message. Go to the bathroom and come back. In the meantime, I'm typing it up for you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay?
Okay.
Yes.
This guy's crazy. No, Pez, the way that the platforms work, it doesn't matter if you're lying to a criminal. It's the fact that you're telling a lie. That's what YouTube will consider. It's just like with COVID. They had some legitimate doctors promoting medicine that to this day is the best medicine for COVID. But when they first tried doing it, YouTube was banning them. These were doctors with decades of experience, and they were getting banned. It's because it was on their ban list. YouTube has an agenda, and you have to do what they say. It's just the way it is. YouTube won't get with it. YouTube has an agenda. It's just the way it is. Yeah, every platform has an agenda. But it just seems that YouTube likes to stick to a certain ideology. Let's just say that way. No, believe it or not, Zuckerberg has pulled away from what YouTube is now YouTube is not neutral. YouTube is left leaning. YouTube is all Democratic. I'll just say it that way, which is fine. I'm not complaining, but it is. It is what it is. Like the media, YouTube is left leaning. You just have to live with it. Just learn to work within the means. Twitter or X is supposedly, it's supposed to be in the middle. I despise Rumble. Rumble rips off their streamers. With Rumble, you would do your videos, and if you put them on YouTube, Rumble will send all your money to YouTube. So Rumble's a ripoff. I looked into it. So if you're going to do Rumble and you want to make money, you can't put any of it on YouTube. That's the rules with Rumble. And it just so happens YouTube has the best discovery. So I'm not complaining. In other words, I'm not saying I don't want to be with YouTube. You got to be aware that if you do YouTube, you have to do things under YouTube's guidelines, and it's very leftist. And there's nothing wrong with that. They're leftists. Who knows? It might change one day. I doubt it. YouTube is more interested in doing shorts. Besides, YouTube is competing with TikTok. I love YouTube. I watch YouTube every day. That's my favorite platform, actually. So, oh yeah, YouTube cat videos are great. And it's not hard to follow YouTube rules. It really isn't. You just have to. Oh, did you send your doggy picture? Let's take a peek at it. Oh, those are cute. This is Tiffany's doggies. They look like schnauzers. Are they schnauzers? They're gorgeous. Oh, I despise TikTok. TikTok is evil. I don't like TikTok at all. Havanese. Oh, they're cute.
Hello? Are you
Yes,
there?
I'm here.
Yeah, are you?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I haven't received anything on text message yet.
Yes, I'm just typing in it. It's a lot of information, so it takes time to type in, you know?
Okay, all right.
I'm just doing it as we speak.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go call my kitty cat. He's outside. I want to let him back in.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
My mom and dad. Whoops. My mom and dad had an Lhasa Apso. Those things are gorgeous too. His name was Chappie. Well, don't get me wrong, Chappie. I'm not picking on you. My mom and dad had an Lhasa Apso named Chappie. He was really cute. He was a boy. Lhasa Apsos look like little sheep dogs. This is what an Lhasa Apso looks like. They are really cool. They can barely see because their eyes are covered by hair. They're like miniature sheepdogs. There was a male, he only lived to be 6 or 7. He had a heart condition, but they are the diva little dogs. See? They're precious. They have long hair. This is a cute little one. Look at that little pink tongue. Lots of Apsos are gorgeous. Look at the one with the bow. Chappie was also in a movie. Oh yeah, Chappie the robot. Yeah. Charlotte Copley is cool. I love that actor. Charlotte Copley is one of my favorite. He was in District 13. That was a great movie. I love District 13. Yeah, they look like Shih Tzus. Yeah. Your puppies mixed with Lhasa Apso. Yeah, I remember Chappie. He was such a cool little dog. He was very, very cool, very sweet. Um, we got him. They took him to the beauty parlor seemed like it was every 6 months. Okay, Tiffany, I'm gonna create your folder and get.
Yes. Yes, I'm ready.
You ready to go?
Yes.
Okay. I'm almost done. That's why I was just confirming it.
All right.
I'll just get it done and just verify once again that all the informations are correct before sending it to you, okay?
Okay. All right.
I'll just send you the information. You can check it.
All right, I'm looking. Yep, I just got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Now just make sure that when you go inside the bank, and right now, what you will be doing is just sending 5,000 only, okay?
Only 5,000? Why only 5,000?
Only 5,000. Because as I spoke to the accounts team, they said that as we have to register it, okay, and we've been waiting for a long period of time, that's why they will just give an account and we'll do gradually. So only 5,000 at a time, because we have to catch the culprits as well. So we don't want them to know what we are doing at this point, okay?
Yeah, because it was
That's why
supposed
we
to be
will do-
23,000. It was supposed to be 23,500.
Actually, it has to be 23,500, but we will do it slowly so that the culprits who have used your identity, they are not alerted and we can catch them red-handed, okay? That's our priority. Not only to prove you innocent in the courthouse, but our priority is to get those culprits who are behind this, okay?
Okay.
That's our priority. So the team already told me that we have to only do 5,000 right now because we don't want them to be alerted at all, okay? Otherwise, they would be knowing that the FBI is already working on it and the agencies are already working to get them, okay?
Okay. All right, I'm gonna need a few minutes. I need to change into some sweats. I'm gonna change into something a little bit warmer, okay?
I didn't hear you well.
May I have 3 minutes? I'm going to change into a pair of pants. I'm wearing sweats. I'm going to
Yes,
wear
you
some.
can do that.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, you can.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Hawala number 11. I just reached my record. That's my record to date with Indian Hawala banks.
Wasted.
Thank you, Turtle Mommy. Thank you, Marie, our angel. And you can tell they're frustrated. Hey, Mark, how's it going? Wow, Angel, another super chat. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm getting the car trip ready. Car trip is ready.
Okay. I'm ready to go to the bank.
Wasted.
Sounds good. Just I don't want to repeat this again. I won't be telling you anything. Once you're inside the bank, if the account doesn't go through the 5,000, make sure first to get the receipt if it goes through, okay? On
Okay.
your cell phone number, ask them to send you a text message. In case if it doesn't work because of the investigation going on, just try to withdraw as much cash as you can, okay?
Okay. All right.
All right. All right. So you can start driving towards your bank.
All right. Thank you, Timey. I know I'm still on Susan's voice, but thank you for the super chat. Okay, I'm going to set you down on the seat, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Drive safe.
All right.
Yes, I lowered the scammer because he has a massive amount of static. It's hurting my ears, Mark. I had to turn it down because the static is hurting my ears. I'll turn him up once we get to the bank. That way we can all hear him. Now we have a plan on what we're doing with the with it. In fact, I'm turning him all the way down because his phone is horrible. Yeah, he was breathing heavily also. Yeah, I mean, I can take more Advil, but I've been going through a lot of Advil. I mean, I don't overdose on it, but I've been having to buy it more often. Yeah, but Chappie, it's a lot different what I hear. It's just making my head hurt. I need to give my ears a break. Probably does the hookah like a chimney. What a day. Okay, so tomorrow, folks, you're going to see me wearing my banana hat. That means I'm trolling the scammers when I wear my banana hat. And then after we troll scammers for 3 hours, I'm going to have Phone Friday fan call-in where I let you email me your phone number and I'll call you and have a discussion with you. All right, for this next song, I'm going to play one of my copycat radio tunes. I'm going to play Twinkle, 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 Effing Star. Good heavy metal. And it's about a star. Twinkle, twinkle, effing star.
Patrick, a little update. I'm about
Yes.
10 minutes away from the bank. Okay.
Okay.
All right, just an update. I'm gonna set you back down.
Okay,
Okay.
darling.
All right. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to turn him back down because it's noisy. All right, I'm going to play Humpy Dumpy, and then we're going to call Chappie. Humpy Dumpy is a lover boy who got caught up into trying to find a decent spouse, but he came across a hard run of luck. But he wins in the end. It's a good moral story about never stop looking for love.
Humpy Dumpy stood against the wall. Wants to dance but not a chance at all. He has a big fat frame but he is not left to shame. Those icky chicky eggs ignored him just the same. Go Humpy, go Humpy, go. Humpy Dumpy stood against another wall. This time it was an egg dance club stall, but no one thought of him all. So he sat there and thumped his hat, which is tall. Go Humpy, go Humpy, go. Go, go. Humpy Dumpy stood against another wall. This time it was an egg dance club stall, but no one thought of him all. So he sat there and thumped his hat, which is tall. Go Humpy, go Humpy, go. Humpy Dumpy stood against a Berlin Wall, hoping to catch a German egg chick before the fall. But when the Gestapo caught wind of his nutsack, they hacked and they slashed him and stole him away. Go Humpy, go Humpy, go. Go, go. At Humpy Dumpy all alone, but then a clang happened and he popped a chicken bone. Standing in the cell door was a fluffy egg white, and there was his chance of starting a whole new life. Go Humpy, go Humpy, go now. Humpy Dumpy has two little egg beaters. One is named Martin and the other one is Peter. His dear egg white wife was named Martina, and together they sang and danced with margaritas. Go Humpy, go Humpy, go. Never, ever give up the chance for love. Even when the evil Gestapo took him down, nothing would cause Humpy Dumpy to frown, because all this time he embraced his life and was finally introduced to a hot, eggy wife. Go Humpy, go Humpy, go. You the Eggman of the century. Huzzah.
That's a good lesson in life. Don't give up on love. If Humpy Dumpy can do it, you can. Colin Chappie.
Hello.
Hey, Chappie, how's it going?
Okay.
All right, so we're
Gonna
gonna
do it again.
do the same thing, and then maybe we can get a certified check and address out of them. But we'll
Right.
see.
Okay.
But okay, when I say can I withdraw the money, just remind me that I have a prenuptial agreement that limits it to $1,000, and then from the looks of it, I have 300 remaining because
Yeah, because he's not getting that at all.
right, and I want him to hear it again. I want to
Yep.
ruin any future baits scams that he tries to do.
He's saying that it's different.
I know.
If you go use your debit card, is not the same as taking out money, as if he knows your prenuptial agreement and how the bank works.
These
You know,
scammers are
this
so
is our
full of
fairy
it.
tale. You don't know our fairy tale.
I know.
If his fairy tale can have banks making us pay taxes, then our fairy tale can have it being the same thing.
Yeah, overreaching prenuptial agreements and hawkish
Yep.
hawkish spouses. So I know. My next iteration will be all my money is tied up into an estate that will be released at the signing or at a court hearing that has to be taking place in a month or two. And then they're going to say they watch my money expenditures like a hawk. So it'll be a whole new ball game. They won't say, "Oh yeah, you're the one with the prenuptial agreement." And I go, "No, this is a court order for an estate." I don't know what
Well,
you
maybe
mean.
we can get it. Maybe we can get a scammer to sign up to be a beneficiary of you, and we add him to it, so he has to be at the reading.
Yeah, you'll have to.
Maybe maybe we'll have to kill you off, or put him in your will, and see if they surface as somebody.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, I'll mute until we go. Until we go in.
Okay, great, Chappie.
Thanks, Ray.
All right, so once the car slows down, I'm going to speed up the drive a little bit so we can get to the bank and get through this. The scammer literally lives in his own dented reality. It's so funny when they try to act like they know more about a banking system than we do. I mean, we live within those perimeters on a daily basis. We know what it's like to have a bank. They have never had a bank, and even when they do, I know from experience when I had my Cyprus Credit Union Bank created, they were developers out of Pakistan. They put sequence numbers in the transaction history. And I said, "What are you doing?" I go, "We don't have those in our bank." And he goes, "That's what we have." And I said, "No, an American bank does not show a sequence number." Yeah, I remember Graham. She was quite a prolific. Graham Scambaits was a prolific PCH scambaiter. He was awesome at it. All right, it's time to speed up the drive.
All right, I should be at the bank in about 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay, darling.
the bank. I'm at the
Okay,
parking.
sounds good. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna insist that I send this money. If for any reason I can't, I'll try to withdraw as much as I can.
Sounds good. And right now, when you're transferring on this account, only 5,000. Okay.
$5,000, right? Now, I'm gonna remind you, I do have a
Okay.
prenuptial agreement which controls how much I can pull out. And from what I can tell, it's only
I
gonna
know.
be, it's only $300, and I
I
need
know.
that for my shopping. So I'm not pulling out the
I
300.
certainly understand that.
All right. Okay, I'm heading out. I'm gonna go into the bank. Hello. I'm here to do a wire transfer.
Okay. Do you have a government ID and a debit card with us?
Yes, this is my Utah driver's license. And here's my
Okay.
Cypress Credit Union debit card.
Great. And do you have the location where it's going, the name and account and routing and address?
Yes, I have it on this piece of paper here. Here you go.
Thank you.
I'm sending
Add
$5,000.
it to your phone. Okay. Just log into your account here.
All right.
Verify funds.
All right.
You have enough funds, that's not a problem.
Why wouldn't it be a problem? I have all kinds of money.
What? No, I said you have enough funds, there is no problem, that's what I said.
Yeah, but that's not for you to make an opinion on. None of your
Well,
business.
if there was not enough money in your account, I wouldn't be able to do the wire.
Okay, but you can say it with a little bit less incredulity and just mind your own. Mind you. I've been trying to
Yeah, I
send
guess I
money
can guess
now.
what time of the month it is with you, man.
Well, well.
There's a public restroom if you need one. Oh, well, it looks like there's something going on here. Did you
Did I
get a
what?
call from the bank today or something?
No.
Okay, it looks like there's a couple restrictions that were just added on your account. Hold on, let me send this wire information to my boss and make sure.
Sounds to me like something's gone up your dried out ass crack.
Could you try to be a little more professional?
I'm sorry, I'm just in a bad mood. Sorry.
I can tell. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it any better, unfortunately. So I'm just reading the notes here on your account, and it looks like when your account batched overnight, they froze your ability to do any wires. Apparently, you've been trying to wire to a number of accounts that are under a federal investigation.
I know, and it's not like anything I'm in control of, so I don't understand why it's so difficult to send money to these.
Well, if an account is under a federal investigation and we were to have sent your money, you may have lost money. So that's why the bank didn't send it. And
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I can't. So it looks like we're gonna have you and your husband come down in 14 days to go over policy and procedures and walk through all your transactions on your bank to make sure that you're safe.
Oh, Lord.
So yeah,
Okay.
right now your wiring capabilities have been blocked.
Can I at least maybe, just maybe, get my money through a certified check? Or wait a minute, oh, no. How about withdrawing cash? That much I should ask you.
Yep, hold on, let me take a look.
What is the most I can withdraw?
Okay. All right, so you have restrictions on your account.
Yeah, that I know.
That were put in by you and your spouse, and it looks like your limit, unless you have your spouse coming down to sign for it with you, is $1,000 a day. And let me just see if any of that's been used yet. Yeah, it looks like right around $700, maybe $701 was used today. So you have about $299 to withdraw.
Right, I was going to use that for shopping. Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
So
What about
you should be okay shopping.
What about a certified check?
Just over $299. Certified check. Let me take a look. Sending my manager a quick note to make sure I'm answering this properly.
Let them know that I've been trying to wire money now for over a month, and I keep running into these roadblocks.
Yeah, that's why the reason they blocked their ability to wire, because of the roadblocks and because of all the accounts and the federal investigations were in question. So you can do. Hold on, speak this properly. Yeah, so you can do a certified check, but you will need a new business to send it to, because the one that you just gave me, as I passed that to my manager just now, it was added to the list of other banks.
I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Wow.
Had you started with the check in that, I probably could have done it, but I did submit that bank, and now I'm being told that that bank is now on hold as well, under investigation.
Go figure. Okay, well, hold that thought. I'm going to go out to my car and see if I can get another way to print this check, okay?
Okay, I'll be here.
All right.
Thank you.
Jeffy calls me a bitch! Hello, Patrick?
Yes, Susanna, darling, I'm here.
Okay, I ran into trouble as we suspected. And the most...
Yes, and I heard... Yes, I heard the banker say that... Yeah, I was there on the line with you, so I heard the banker say that every day you can withdraw $1,000, right? And you have to do grocery shopping today, so $299 is you can withdraw for today, right?
Correct. Now, I did ask her... I did ask her...
Yeah, go ahead.
I can get a certified check. That isn't blocked. I can get a certified check.
So why don't you do one thing? You can get the certified check, okay? And first check how much is the... Why was she worried about the balance? She said if the money is available in the account or not. That's not a question she should be asking, right?
No, I have a prenuptial agreement that governs how the account works. It's a marriage agreement.
Oh, okay.
She was simply...
Oh, I agree. So do one thing. How much is the limit? How much is the limit for the certified check? Because you can cash the check at any cashier's place. That's not going to be a problem.
The certified check is written to a business. I need to know which business to write it to.
That is what I'm saying. That you can just, like a cashier's check, you can take a cashier's check and then you can cash it at any place, any check cashing place.
No, that I'm limited to $1,000 with that type of check, and it can only be written to a business or to another bank.
Okay, let's do one thing, okay? As I said earlier, that's fine. What we will go ahead and do right now, as the federal investigation is going on, as you already heard the banker saying, and it's already, your Social Security is already alerted. So the best thing, as I suggested earlier, why don't you just go ahead and do your grocery shopping today, and from tomorrow you can come and withdraw 1,000 a day, okay? And we'll work it small pieces so that we can get these imposters as well. That was the must thing that was suggested to me by the director, because he already told me that the investigation.
That won't work because my husband will get a text message after 3 days, and the IRS will see it as structuring, and I will be audited.
I didn't understand what you mean.
The United States government, if they see someone pull out $1,000 every day, they will think they are trying to circumvent money laundering laws.
No. You're already protected there. The government is already trying to make sure that you are a victim out of this, and you are not the person who did all these fraud things. You are not the one who opened different accounts to.
Google money laundering structuring. Just Google it.
Susanna, I am the one who's working with FTC. I know I don't need to Google it. I'm working in the same department. Federal Trade Commission.
I did what you just described, and I got audited 3 years ago.
That is the reason I'm telling you. I'm the officer from Federal Trade Commission, and I'm the one who's working.
I'm not going to argue with them. There's no reason to argue with them. All right. And Chappie said she was going to throw a tampon at me. Damn it. I'm blowing it. He doesn't understand. They're now down from they're now down to thousands of dollars. That's like the last straw for them. That's what they all do. It's always $1,000. All right, folks. I need to take a 10-minute break. It's time to feed Beethoven. And I'd like to stretch my legs. He says, call me. Yeah, a gift card would have been next. Crazy. Okay, it's 12 o'clock or 12:10. So at 2:20, I'll be back and we'll call a completely new scammer. I'm going to put it into a drone video with a 2:20 return time, okay? I just need to take a quick break. Beethoven needs to get fed, and I'm going to take a quick walk around the building, and we'll be back at it again. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Tired of those pesky spam calls? Let's show them who's boss. If you've received a spam message or call, reporting it is super easy. Whether you're on iOS or Android, we've got you covered. For iOS users, here's the drill. On iPhones with Face ID, press the power and volume up buttons together. If your iPhone has Touch ID, press the side and home buttons. On iPads, it's either the top and volume up or top and home buttons. Quick tap, a thumbnail pops up. Now to send it, tap the thumbnail, hit the share icon, choose messages, enter the number +1 641 534 2729 and send. For Android folks, it's just as easy. Press the power and volume down buttons or use gestures if supported. Find the screenshot in your gallery, tap share, select messages, enter +1 641 534 2729 and hit send. Repeat for multiple screenshots if needed and check to ensure they're sent. Reporting spam has never been easier. Let's keep those unwanted messages at bay.
Okay, we're back. Beethoven says hi. Meow. Meow. I wish he understood that people were looking at him, but he doesn't know. He has no idea. Yeah, Mark just called you a punk ass cat. Meow. I love you, Beethoven. He's a good kitty. Meow. Meow. I love you, Beethoven. I love my cat. Best cat in the world. At least for me, anyway. He is amazing. I'm so glad I adopted him. He's a wonderful, wonderful kitty. Okay, I am gonna call Patrick back. I'm gonna tell him I'm in a coffee shop, and I'm gonna try to explain to him that $1,000 withdrawals would be seen as structuring, and it's kind of my half effort to get him to rethink and get me something that could be still considered a 12th hawala. It'll be a certified check, but it would still count as a 12th hawala, or 12th hawala. So we'll see.
Testing.
Hi, this is Patrick. How may I help you?
Patrick, it's Susanna.
Hi, Susanna, darling. How you doing?
Okay, I'm inside of a coffee shop. I decided to go in, have some lunch, and I thought I should call you.
Perfect.
Okay,
Did you have your coffee?
I'm having some lunch right now, and I need to explain to you. When a person there is a law. It's been in place since the mid-2000s. The United States requires a person to fill out an IRS form if they take out $10,000 or more. You know about that, right?
I know, but you can, if it's your money, still you can withdraw.
No, it's to combat money laundering. That's why you have to report it. Anything over 10,000. Okay.
You're not withdrawing 10,000 first.
I know. Listen, you're not listening. I'm trying to explain.
Okay.
So
Okay, go ahead.
So the natural answer is a person who wants to launder money would say, "I'll take out more than 10,000, but do it in smaller increments." Okay. The bank tracks that, and if it fits a pattern, which it most certainly will, they are required to report that to the IRS. If the IRS looks at my attempted wires and then the fact that I'm taking out $1,000 per day, they're going to freeze my account and run an audit. It happened to me 3 years ago. I tried to send some money to my sister using $1,000 a day for 14 days. I wanted to send her $1,400. Or not 1,400, $14,000. Okay. By the time I took out the seventh $1,000, my account was frozen and we had to do an IRS audit.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just trying to tell you that will happen, especially since it already happened. So our best bet is to send the full 20. We need to send the full 20. We need to send the full 23,500. I can get a certified check payable to a business and overnight it to them through UPS or FedEx.
I certainly understand that, okay? But as you heard the banker, and I already spoke to the director from FTC, okay? So we have discussed this already. Using your accounts, 23 accounts were used. 23 accounts were opened using your identity. So that money laundering was done. Over $600,000 were laundered using your identity. That's where this investigation started in the first place. Okay. Now, because the director of Federal Trade Commission and Federal Trade Commission is the only department.
Rodrigo never said that. Why all of a sudden are you saying it when Rodrigo never said that? Rodrigo said it didn't say anything about that at all.
Yes, that is the reason we have to share this information with you, and the directors gave me this permission to work on your case, and that is the reason he suggested that this is not only about proving you innocent in the courthouse. This is also about helping the country, and right now you're helping the country to get these culprits who are already doing money laundering using your identity by opening different bank accounts.
I agree.
You're not even aware of.
If I take $1,000 out, if I take $1,000 a day out on the 6th and 7th day, the IRS will freeze my bank account and run an audit.
I assure you on that one, because the director of Federal Trade Commission is already monitoring.
The answer is no. Get me a business that I can get a certified check for, or we're not doing it at all.
Susanna, the director is trying to help you in this situation, and he is.
I don't give a rat's ass about the director of the FDC. I don't care what they say. Either give me a business,
okay, if you don't care what you say, you are having restriction on your account that was placed by your husband because of the marriage agreement. So we are not responsible of what's going about in your married life and what you decided before getting married. Okay, I'm just trying to help you here. So when you are using this tone in front of an officer, that really offends me as well, because I am here to help you.
And I'm telling you,
I've been waiting for a couple of days just trying to help you.
I am
so you
telling
cannot use these kind of language to me.
You will do as I say.
I can't be doing as you say. I have to be abiding the law. What's law telling me? My directors, my officers tell me. And I'm just trying to help you here in this situation.
Then I want to talk to them, and I'll tell them what it's about.
I certainly understand that. I told them the whole situation. They're aware about it, Susanna, at this point. And what you are concerned about, I certainly understand that. But FTC, you can Google it. FTC is the only department which works on money laundering or fraud or anything that goes on about these kind of cases. So when the director's telling us something, we have to follow the instructions. And he said that you are in safe hands. You don't need to worry because you're cooperating. I told him that you had your mother's funeral. That's why she wasn't able to be available. Then she was not available on the weekends because she was already busy with her husband.
Okay.
She was tracking. So I'm updating everything there. And I'm sure I'm just keeping I'm already go ahead, darling, please. Sorry.
There's an FTC division in Salt Lake City. I'm going to go visit them after I finish my lunch and talk to them about it.
It's your will, okay? But your case is going on in Washington, D.C., and this is not being investigated by them. There is an officer who's already working on your file, and we are trying to get these culprits.
What is his name? What is their name? What is the officer's name?
Rodrigo, and that is the reason he suggested me to work on your file, because he's not available.
Okay, so I'm going to fly to Washington, D.C. and visit the FTC tomorrow.
Do one thing. There are
direct flights.
No problem.
There are direct flights from Salt Lake City to Washington, D.C. I can get on a flight.
You can get on a flight, that's not a problem, okay? And I can even send the local officer to your place as well, okay? That's not a problem. But because your husband didn't know about it, you wanted to keep it that way. That is the reason. I can send you all the documents at your doorsteps. Officer's going to be coming to your place. They'll be showing you everything. So that's not a problem at all.
Okay, let's do that. Have them come over to my place.
Yes, that's not a problem at all.
Okay, I'll talk to them when
And that is the reason I told you.
I will talk to them when they come over.
Okay, then we don't have anything else to talk then.
All right, I'll wait for
them handle the case anymore.
Do you have my address? I can give you my address if you don't.
I assure you one thing, Susanna. The way I was trying to help you was just making sure about all these possibilities, okay? But if this is going to come out, it's you who's going to pay the charges. You are going to come into the courthouse and you'll have to prove yourself.
Patrick, I'm sorry, but I'm going to tell the court system that you are a low-grade, low IQ idiot who shouldn't be working for the government. You're too stupid.
And
you are one of the dumbest people.
Why would you say that? What did I?
Because you sound stupid. You are a dumb person. You're stupid.
Why would you say that?
I don't believe anything you're saying.
That's offensive.
You don't know how the government is structured. You don't even know how banks work. You have no idea what structured withdrawals was. You have no idea what the IRS form is. Because you're stupid.
I have all the. Do you think like you are the only person in whole United States who's gonna withdraw like 1,000 a day and they're gonna have a problem? People have millions.
What is the IRS form I have to fill out when I send more than 10,000? What is the name of the form? What is the name?
First of all,
Mr. Smarty Pants, tell me the name of the form the IRS requires, and I'll believe you.
First of all, you start to speak in a good manner with me.
Okay, could you please tell me the IRS form that has got to be filled out when we send more than $10,000? Pretty please?
Let me tell you that there is no needed to fill any form for more than 10,000 at this point.
Yes, there is. It's an IRS form. What's it called? You don't know that?
It's not needed for you.
Okay, I'm going to go to Google. What is the name of the IRS form when sending more than $10,000? There it is.
That is only to business.
Listen.
That is only for business. It's not needed for you. And that is form number 8300.
It took you that long to figure that out?
8300.
Okay, and when I need to declare my taxes, when I need to do my income taxes, what form do I use to do my income taxes?
But you
don't know.
But you don't need you're not sending more than...
I can Google too. You know. Congratulations, you know how to use Google. Wow.
I'm sorry?
I could hear you Googling it. I heard you typing.
I am doing it. I'm telling you it's not needed because it's not over 10,000. You're not withdrawing over 10,000.
Where are you located, Patrick? Where are you located?
Washington, D.C.
So you're in the Mountain Time Zone, right? Mountain Time Zone, or is it Central Time Zone?
Now, first of all, Susanna...
Which time zone are you in? Mountain or Central?
I'm sorry?
You're in a time zone, mountain or central, which one?
Eastern.
No, you're in mountain or central, which one?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so you don't know which time zone you're in, do you? Okay, well, if you can't do that, what is the capital of the United States?
I'm sorry, Washington, D.C.
And what state is Washington, D.C. located in?
I'm sorry?
Which state is Washington, D.C. located?
Washington, D.C.
It's called, there's a state. There's 50 states in the United States. Which state is Washington, D.C. located?
The
You don't know.
United States capital, Washington, D.C.
But it's located in a state. Which state is it?
And formerly it was District of Columbia.
You're taking way too long. What time is it right now in Washington, D.C.? And you have to... What time is it? What's daylight savings time? What time is it in Washington, D.C.? And don't forget the daylight savings time calculation.
It's 2:33 p.m.
It's 1:30. You got it wrong. It's 1:30. You don't understand daylight savings times, do you? But
2:33 p.m.
you forgot daylight.
2:33 p.m.
You forgot daylight savings time.
I don't need to forget anything. It's Eastern Daylight Time.
Okay, now explain this. On my iPhone, I just installed a call locator and it says you're in India.
I'm sorry?
According to my iPhone, you're in India. There's a locator.
What are you saying?
You can install a locator in the App Store on the iPhone, and it says you are located in India. And using Text Now, you're also using Text Now. The government would not use Text Now, but you're using Text Now.
You have all the excuses you have to make, okay? These are all done by the hackers who have got into your system.
The United States,
because all of this is
the United States government does not use Text Now for their phone communications.
Your phones have been hacked already. You know about it, and that's where all this,
When I called and left a message, I can hear the default Text Now. Thank you. I know what Text Now is.
I'm sorry?
My sister uses Text Now.
Even your family, whole family might be using Text Now. That's not what my concern is.
That's what
the
you're
numbers,
using.
What your system, your
according
lines are hacked.
According to Apple, you're in India.
According to Apple? What are you saying according to Apple? How would I... Your lines have been hacked, and the hackers want to show you something. That's what you're seeing. So you good luck with what you have in your mind and everything that's going on in your life. But I'm telling you that you are not seeing exactly these things clearly.
Send the police to my apartment, and I will talk to them about it. They're going to be smarter and more knowledgeable than you are. You're too stupid. I don't believe you. You're too stupid. You're an idiot.
And you went inside.
You're an
And you've
idiot.
been using your bank for like, you went to the bank for like 10th time and you were not able to do it. That's why I'm stupid? Because your bank has a restriction. That's why I'm stupid?
I don't believe you. Send the police. I'll talk to them.
Okay, you don't need to believe me. That's okay. I will
All right.
definitely send the police to your place and they'll have it.
Okay, I look forward to it. And I'll talk to them about
Okay,
it.
that you.
Okay.
Why would you wait for 1 month to do so then? Why did you wait for 1 month? You could have. You waited 1 month, and that's when your car.
Every bank account you and Rodrigo gave to me is under investigation by the FBI. Something is wrong. I'm kind of doubting you. I doubt you. I'm doubting you. I don't trust you, Patrick.
The account that was.
I don't think you're who you say
The
you are.
account those.
Send the police.
The account that was.
Send the police.
The accounts that were provided.
Send the police.
Okay, let's not. Okay, let's not talk anymore then. We don't have anything else to say.
Okay. Bye bye.
Okay. The first.
Bye bye.
The first call is going to be to your husband for sure.
Bye bye, idiot.
It's going to be your husband.
Bye bye, idiot.
Bye.
Okay. He got the time right for Washington, D.C., but he Googled it, so I'm not buying it. All right, we're going to call a PayPal scammer. Let me get my virtual machine ready. There is no locator on the Apple Store, so. And he was using text now. I know that he was, because you can hear it when it said, "Thank you." All right, so let me see if I have to. Okay, so this is a clean invoice. I don't have to. Redact anything. Let me make sure the time and date is right. Okay, looks good. I'm going to change the wallpaper because even with my voice, the scammers are going to be suspicious. I'm going to use this evil cat as my background. That's nice reading aloud. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, let me reopen Google Chrome. Okay, we're already logged in as Mary, which is good. Open up Mary's email. And get rid of any existing invoices.
You have one new message.
Keep it up, Ray. I will, Tiffany. Thank you. And then I'm thinking if time allows, we might make a cat lady sticker today. So if time allows, odds are pretty high that the scammer's going to suss out on me. I'm not saying it will happen, but it seems to be a trend with these scammers lately. Thought I had that open. What happened to it? Okay, it's in my downloads. Let me open it again. No, it didn't open in my downloads. Let me try this again. I just had it. Where is it? Oh, PayPal. Oh, it's an image file. There it is. No, that's not it. It isn't there. Let me save it. Downloads. It's called PayPal. A lot of PayPal scams. I get over 5 a day. All right, calling PayPal. Playing Raymond Roberts.
You're calling for customer support. How can I help you?
Hi there. I need to talk to the PayPal accounting department. I need to discuss a bill that I just received. I need billing.
Okay, definitely. I will go ahead and help you. First of all, can you verify me the last 4 digits of the invoice ID which you got?
There's a transaction ID and then there's a transaction number.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Can
one
you
do
see
you
the
want?
invoice ID?
Nothing says invoice. It
The
just
invoice
says
ID?
there's nothing that says invoice. It says transaction ID RT621, transaction number FYN RHY 8001. Grand total is 419.
Can you verify me?
41911. It says authorized for you to purchase Bitcoin. Hello?
Can you verify me your name?
Yeah, my name's Raymond. Last name's Roberts.
And a zip code?
My zip code 84109.
And do you have a PayPal account yourself?
Yes, I do.
And when was the last time you logged into your PayPal account?
5 minutes ago. And I don't see the bill.
All right.
I don't see the bill.
All right. Thank you so much for all the information. Stay connected. Let me go ahead and verify all your information. Let me go ahead and check. All right. Stay connected.
All right. Yeah, he was typing. They might be trying to see if I'm a scam baiter. He might have been going to YouTube for all we know. Yep, I got your picture. Thank you, cat lady. PayPal's new logo. I use PayPal every day. Their logo isn't changed. It's the same logo they've had since 1990.
Yeah, thank you so much for being on hold. Mr. Roberts, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I just verified all your information and I can see there are no such order has been placed from your end of amounting $419.11. But I can see on my system, apart from that, there are 3 new more PayPal accounts already has been registered under your phone number, under your identity, and
Well,
those
that's
PayPal
weird.
accounts successfully accessed.
I only
Yes,
have one
sir.
pay. I only
And those
have
PayPal
one.
accounts.
I only have one PayPal account. I don't have three.
I do understand that means for somebody having your access to your information and your PayPal account got compromised and they open up a multiple of 3 new PayPal accounts from the different locations in the state of Ohio, New Jersey, North Carolina, and Texas. So, do you know anybody from those places?
Um, I used to know my brother used to live in Texas, but he doesn't live there anymore. That was years ago. That's about all I have. I don't know anyone in Ohio or New Jersey.
Okay, that means simply that
Now
your
the
information got
but
compromised. They are the
if
hackers.
they were using my phone number to set up a PayPal account, why didn't I get any text messages?
Okay, because it might be possible that your phone line already got tampered. And the other hackers, they using your information, they have created a multiple of bank account as well. So do you banking with multiple of banks?
No, I have one bank.
Okay, so right now it simply says that you're a victim of identity theft, identity fraud. Somebody have information and they are go ahead and doing this kind of illegal transactions on behalf of you. So I will surely go ahead and help you to cancel all this transaction. Just for the verification, we need to verify a few of the questions like have you ever lost your cell phone, your bank card, credit card, your driving license?
How far back do you want me to go? I lost my wallet back in 2005, but I reported everything missing and it was all fixed within a few months. Got new bank
Do you do
cards.
online banking?
Of course, yes I do.
Okay, so right now, sir, as this is the pre-authorized transactions, we are not authorized to cancel those transactions from our end. So right now, I will go ahead and forwarding all this information to the fraudulent department of your bank because they are the only one who will go ahead and help you to cancel all these transactions. So, can you verify me your bank name, which financial bank you're banking with?
I use Cyprus Credit Union. It says at the bottom, if you have not authorized this transaction, call our helpline to cancel the order and get a refund. You can't just cancel it and give me a refund?
Sir, that's exactly what we are doing because it's a pre-approved transaction. As a verification, we have already sent you a verification code on your number ending with 2312. And those verification codes successfully authorized from your end.
I didn't
Okay?
receive.
That's the reason we are.
I haven't received any verification code.
Yeah, because sir, it might be possible then that your phone line got tampered and those verification codes successfully authorized from your end.
Okay, so
right now, without wasting any of time, I will go ahead and forwarding all this information. And he told me that you banking with credit union. Can you spell out the first letter of bank like Apple Federal Credit Union or Navy Federal Credit Union?
Cyprus, Cyprus. Cyprus Credit Union.
Two parts. CY.
Cyprus, CYP. C is in Charlie, Y is in yellow, P is in Peter, R is in Romeo, U is in United, S is in Sunshine, Cyprus, however you want to say it.
I got you. Yeah, Cyprus Credit Union. And you have a savings and checking account associated with this bank, correct?
Yes, I have a checking and a savings account.
And apart from anyone else access to your account?
My wife.
Alright. So right now what I need to do, sir, as this is a case of identity theft, identity fraud, Right now, what I need to do, I will go ahead and connecting this call to the fraudulent department of Cyprus Credit Union. You just let them know that you have in place any order from your end of Bitcoin of amounting
No.
$419.11. So you want to cancel those transactions, alright?
Yes, correct.
Okay, because your bank is the one, they will go ahead and verify your information. They will go ahead and check apart from the PayPal transaction if there is any kind of suspicious activity going on under your account.
I don't understand how it can have an effect on my bank. My PayPal and my bank are not connected. So how could that even be related?
I'm explaining to you, sir. Because somebody having your information, the hackers, they have access to the bank account and they have created a new bank PayPal account as well. As your PayPal account already got compromised.
Okay, so then I need to go to my bank.
So that's the reason.
So you're saying I need to go to my bank and talk to them about it?
You don't need to go to your local branch, sir. I'm talking about the fraudulent department who are handling all the cases of money laundering because you right now you're a victim of identity theft, identity fraud.
Okay, so call
For that reason, I will
so I need to call the Cyprus Credit Union fraud hotline.
Right. So we are connecting this call from our end because we are working along with all the banks. Okay. So I will go ahead and connecting this call to the fraudulent department of Cyprus Credit Union from our end.
Okay.
We have already sent them an email. You just need to have a word with them. You just need to explain them that you have in place any order from your end. Somehow your identity got compromised. So you want to cancel the transactions of $419.11. And at the same time, you want to providing high securities on your bank account and all the cards for next 24 hours.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
So do not hang up. Yeah, do not make any outgoing calls. Do not hang up the calls. Thank you so much calling for PayPal customer support. Okay, and my name is David Jones. I'm connecting this call to the fraudulent department of Cyprus Credit Union.
Okay.
Do you have any questions, sir? I will say I go ahead and connecting this call to them.
All right.
Okay, just hold the line.
This is an adapted script. I've seen it before. They simply turn it into a bank fraud. And so when I talk to the bank, they're going to ask me what my balances are. Just wait and see. So it's completely a phone-based scam. Hello?
Thank you for calling on Cyprus Credit Union Fraud Department. This is Marley. How can I help you today?
Hi, I'm calling because I received notification that there's a possible fraud on my Cyprus Credit Union resulting from the opening of a rogue PayPal account, and they told me that it's possible that they attached my Cyprus Credit Union to that PayPal account, and I'm now being charged quite a sum of money. The invoice states $419.11.
Alright, so don't worry, I will surely help you out with this matter. So before I go ahead, I do believe that, am I talking to Mr. Raymond Roberts, right?
Yeah, this is Raymond.
Okay, and Mr. Raymond, I do believe that the current zip code is 84109, right? It is, yes, yes, alright. And the last telephone number, it's 312, correct?
Yeah, 2312 is what
the last 4 digit of your cell phone.
Correct.
It's your cell number. It's your okay. And Mr. Ram, for the verification, verify me your date.
My what?
Help me out with your date of birth.
August 14, 1980.
Okay, it's 1980, right? Mr. Rahman, verify me the last four digits of your social number.
9493.
And Mr. Rahman, I do believe that you are holding a debit card with the Cyprus Credit Union, right? Do you have a debit card?
I have a debit card, yes.
Let's freaking go!
Okay. So
Let's
can you just
go!
help me out with the last four digits of your debit card number?
The last four digits. All right. Last four digits of my bank card, 8689.
It's 8689. This is the last four digits of your debit card number, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And Mr. Raymond, I do believe that you have received the email from the PayPal, right?
Yeah, it came from PayPal, and it says I'm ordering $419.11 for the purchase of Bitcoin.
Okay, so as for your information that you did not place this order from the PayPal, right? And you did not met these pre-approved charges from your end, correct?
No, if I ever do Bitcoin, it will
Which
be
means you
through,
don't.
if I ever do Bitcoin, it'll be through my broker. It won't be through PayPal.
Okay, so which means you don't have any idea like who might be doing this kind of fraud activities under your name, right?
I have no idea, and that's why I'm talking to you. I need my bank to be put on high
Okay, so don't
security.
worry. All right. We will put the high security alert on your bank account in the next 24 to 48 hours. Don't worry. And Mr. Roberts, how many accounts you are holding with our bank? Like you are holding one account or you are holding both checking and savings?
You can't tell?
Sorry?
You work for my bank.
Like,
You can't see my checking and savings account?
No, I'm asking that I do believe that you are holding both checking and savings with our bank, right?
Yeah, checking and savings.
Yes, that's what I'm asking. It's just only for the verification purpose, okay?
Oh, okay. Got it.
And Mr. Robert, do you remember what was the very last transactions you did from your account?
Well, I'm logged into it right now. The last two transactions was 7-Eleven and McDonald's.
And what was the amount? It's 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven,
right?
$17.01. McDonald's was $8.
McDonald's. Okay.
This check is very
But
dense.
apart from that, can you tell me that what could be the current balance you should have left on your checking account right now?
$41,692.83.
It's 41,000, right?
$41,692.83.
Okay. And what about on your savings account, Mr. Robert?
My savings, $389,498.27.
It's $389,000.
$389,498.27.
All right, and Mr. Robert, just give me a second and stay on the line, okay? Let me go ahead and read all the emails which I have received from the PayPal, okay?
Okay.
And Mr. Robert, can you just re-verify me your zip code number? What's your current zip code?
84109.
All right. And Mr. Robert, can you tell me that you are the main account holder on that account, or like this is a joint account?
I'm a primary account holder, and my wife is also a primary account holder. It's called a joint account. I am married to my wife.
You are married to your wife.
Yeah, I don't know any other way to say it. What if I said I wasn't married to my wife? That would be weird. God, she's stupid.
Okay, and which means apart from you, your wife is also on that account, right?
Right. The woman I live with, known as my wife, of whom which I am married to
And what's
for
your wife?
my wife's name is Mary. I married her in 2008. She is what's called a joint account holder. So when she wishes to,
And what's your
she can log into the bank and then conduct transactions because she's my legal partner, my wife. I've been married to her since 2008. We have children.
Okay, you have children as well. Okay, and
Yes.
what's your wife's name?
Mary.
And what's your wife's name?
Mary.
Mary, right?
Mary. Mary Ann.
It's Mary Robert.
Mary Ann.
Okay. All right. And Mr. Robert, just stay on the line, okay? Let me go ahead and read all the emails which I have received from the PayPal, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Catherine, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Man, this chick is stupid. I had to tell her that I was living with my married wife. What's it ringing for? She bail and send me to somebody else? Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Robert, stay on the line, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I don't see how they think that they can succeed in this. I really don't. This is kind of I would call it a lazy scam because they don't literally remote in. And then they disguise verifying my balance by asking me to tell them what my balance is so that they can verify it. They didn't ask me my address, which Cyprus Credit Union will do. They also ask you for the last four of the social, and they do ask you for your birth date. They don't ask you about recent transactions because they have them in front of their eyes. I don't know what other banks do. I don't call banks very often. They're running off of a script, and so whoever wrote the script has their head up their behind. Hello? Are you still there? I tried to get Suno to do porno music and it won't do it. The music I got from Suno asking it to do adult film, I tried pornographic music, I tried 70s porno flick music, and it didn't sound like it. So I wanted to play some porno music whenever the scammers called me darling. But I couldn't get Suno to do it. I don't know if there's like a filter or they don't understand. A romantic music, maybe I should say that. I don't know. Ron Jeremy music, is that a porno music creator? Ron Jeremy? Oh, I scared your cat. Oh, okay. Sorry about that name.
Yeah, Mr. Robert, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Robert, can you just re-verify me your savings account amount, right? The current balance you should have on your savings account right now. Tell me the
Okay.
exact amount, okay?
Why do I have to keep repeating it to you? You have it on your terminal, don't you?
No, no, just tell me the exact amount, okay?
Oh, heaven. Let me log back in. Hold on.
All right, take your time.
I would think you could see it if you're working for my bank. Okay, in my savings, I'm gonna just say the digits because you seem to have trouble understanding. I'm gonna read the digits: 389, comma 498 period 27.
It's 498, right?
It's $389,498.27. This is the fifth time I've told you.
All right, just give me a second, okay? I'm just replying. For your safety verification.
What? You were
Mr.
breaking
Robert,
up.
your voice is breaking up. I can't hear you.
Your phone is breaking up. It's not my phone.
Okay, Robert, just give me. I'll let you know each and everything, okay?
Okay.
From where this transaction has been made with $19.11, okay? So just give me a second. I'll let you know everything. And Mr. Robert, we'll piece of a paper and a pen. Okay? I give you some important details to write it down, okay?
All right. Do you have a number I can call you directly at? You're breaking up. Have pen and paper.
All right, just grab yourself with a piece of a paper and a pen, and just give me a second, okay?
Is there any way?
Important details to write
Is
it
there?
down, okay?
Is there any way you can call me directly that you're breaking up?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening, Mr. Robert.
Is there any way that you can call me directly? Your voice is breaking up.
Can you hear me now, Mr. Robert?
Yeah, I can hear you. I have a pen and paper.
Okay.
I have pen and paper.
Okay. Just give me a second, okay?
Okay. They mute because they don't want the text now ring to be heard, I think. That's some of the reason why they mute it. I'm sure it is. Because they're using text now. That's what that sound was you heard. Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Robert, I'm still here.
You told me to get a piece of paper. I have a piece of paper.
Okay, just give me a second, okay? I'll let you know what you have to write, okay?
All right. I'm really worried because I'm being told someone set up a separate PayPal account, 3 of them. It's got me a little worried.
All right, Mr. Robert, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so Mr. Robert, as I just read all the emails which I have received from the PayPal, okay, what I can say is that apart from the PayPal charge, which is $419.11, okay, which is the purchase of the Bitcoin, right? And you told me that you are not the person who made this order or who made these transactions from your end, correct, Mr. Robert?
Right. I did not place that order.
Okay, and Mr. Robert, apart from the PayPal charge, 2 more charges from your bank account, which is and those 2 charges which is made at today's morning at 11 a.m., which is $9,458.86, and the second charge which is made at today's morning, which is 11:30 a.m., which is $22,569.98, and those 2 charges is going to the company name Global Tax Report LLC. Mr. Robert, first of all, can you tell me, do you have any business relation with this company, the Global
No.
Tax Report LLC?
You said
You don't have any
$22,000?
business with the Global.
You said 22,000
Okay, write
today.
down. Write down.
Today morning? What do you mean
Yes,
by
write down. Write down.
today
Yeah,
morning?
today's morning. First of all, write down the first amount charge. Okay.
Okay, how much?
It's 11 a.m. The time is 11 a.m. today's morning.
I've never heard of today's morning. What does that mean? You mean this morning?
This.
This morning.
Yes, this morning. So write down the first amount, which is $19,058.
$19,058?
No, it's $19,458.
For what?
I'll let you know. First of all, write down the amount. Okay, I'll let you know. I'll explain you. I will explain you. Fully write down.
Okay, I have 19,458.
0.86
and 86 cents.
And write down the second charge, which is 11:30.
Is how much?
Which is $22,569.98.
How many cents?
It's 98 cents. It's 9 break.
Okay, and where are these going?
And write down the it's the company. Yes, write down the company name, which is Global LLC. Global, GLOBAL.
I did not make those charges. I don't recognize them, and they're really large. I very rarely, if ever, have charges that high. That's ridiculous.
All right.
When I add them together, you're talking $42,000. $42,028.84.
I will. Okay, listen. Yes, I will explain you. Okay, just listen to me. All right.
I'm listening.
And Mr. Robert, yes. First of all, listen to me. Somebody have hacked your personal and your financial information. Okay.
Okay, and I guess I need to ask, is there anything you can do to cancel these?
Okay, so Mr. Rob, stay online, okay?
Okay.
All right.
She's not even acting remotely like a real bank rep would actually work. First of all, she's trying to take more than what's in my checking account. I have 41,000 and she wants 42,000. I have 389,000. Is she going to say it's coming out of the savings account? And it happened on today's morning, whatever that means. I guess tomorrow's morning would be Friday morning.
All right, Mr. Robert, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
First of all, listen to me, okay? Those two charges is going to the company tech support, which means, as I told you, that like someone have hacked your personal and your financial information. Right now, your information's got compromised, okay?
Which account are they coming out of? Which account? Checking or savings?
From your savings account.
How? How can that be possible?
I will explain you, Mr. Robert. Don't shout, okay?
I'm not shouting. I'm just nervous. I'm curious how's this happening. Wouldn't you be upset if somebody just out of the blue yanked 42,000 out of your checking account or your savings account? I'm concerned. I'm not shouting. I'm just concerned.
All right. So don't shout, okay?
I'm not shouting. I'm just concerned. How is this happening?
I told you, right, Mr. Robert? I will explain you. No need to worry, okay?
Okay, so you're going to be able to get rid of them.
And Mr. Robert, which means we, the fraud department, we cannot cancel those two pre-approved charges from our end because this is a pre-approved charges has been made.
And you're asking me to not be worried, and I'm having $42,000 stolen from me.
Listen to me, Mr. Robert. In that case,
you keep putting yourself on mute.
I have to go and register this.
Will you stop putting yourself
Mr.
on
Robert,
mute?
listen to me.
Stop putting yourself on mute. I'm tired of it.
Don't shout, Mr. Robert. Listen to me very carefully, okay?
Can you please stop muting your phone? It's making a loud popping sound.
Okay, first of all, you stop shouting at me, okay?
Okay. I won't shout anymore.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Robert, in that case, I have to go and register this case to the Federal Trade Commission. So, Mr. Robert, first of all, can you tell me that, do you know his Federal Trade Commissions? Have you ever heard about the Federal Trade Commission, the FTC?
Yes, I've heard of them.
Okay, so right now they are the only one, they are the only officers who can help you out with this matter, okay? In that case, once I will connect this call to the Federal Trade Commissions, just had a word with the officer, tell them that somebody have hacked your personal and your financial information, and they had made two pre-approved charges from your savings account, which is $19,458.86 and the $22,569.98. Okay, tell the officer to cancel those two charges from their end because right now they are the only one who can help you out with this matter. Okay.
Okay. All right.
And Mr. Robert, once I will connect this call to the Federal Trade Commission, at that time they will ask you about the case ID. So at that time you should have to provide this case ID to the officer. Okay. So write down the case ID as well.
Case ID.
I'm ready.
Case
ID should start with D like David.
D like
David, C like Charlie.
Okay, DC.
It's DC 2117.
2117.
Okay, so Mr. Robert, first of all, can you just re-verify me the amount charged, the company name, and the case ID one more time?
Case ID is DC2117. The first charge is $19,458.86. The second charge is
Correct.
$22,569.98, and it's coming out of my savings account.
Okay. And what is this company name? Tell me the
Go-
company name.
Something global. I couldn't understand because your phone sucks.
Okay, write down the company name. It's Global Tech Support LLC. Okay, it's GLOBL. Global.
Global Trade
Yes.
Support
Tech TE.
Support
It's
LLC.
TECH. Yes, correct.
Global Tech Support LLC.
Yes, correct. Yes, correct. So make sure, Mr. Robert, you do not hang up this call, okay? Stay on the line. Let me go ahead and connect this call to the Federal Trade Commission. Just had a word with the officer, okay?
Okay.
All right, stay on the line, Mr. Robert, and thank you so much
All right.
for. Okay, stay on the line.
All right. Oh, this is a very, very lazy scam. I would have to call it that. Lazy. I've seen it before, and it might be a trend. I don't know. Scammer's effing stupid, though. He is not equipped with the right brains to do this.
Thank you for calling in the federal department. How may I help you?
Yes, my name is Raymond Roberts. I have an account with Cyprus Credit Union. I also have a PayPal account, and I received a bill. I received a bill for $419.11, and when I called PayPal to dispute it, they then indicated there were multiple PayPal accounts set up, linked with my bank, and that I would need to talk to my bank's fraud department, which they then transferred me to. At which point, I was given a case number, DC2117, and I'm told there are two transactions, one for $19,458.86 and another one for $22,569.98 going to a company called Global Tech Support LLC. And that you would be able to help me help me address this issue.
I will be surely help with the best possibility I can. Can you confirm with the case ID once again?
DC2117.
Okay, like David Charlie 2117.
Correct.
According to this case has been filed from the Cyprus Credit Union, and you are Mr. Roberts. Am I correct?
That's correct.
Thank you so much for the confirmation, Mr. Roberts. I got an email from the fraud department of the Cyprus Credit Union about your case.
Okay.
Can you please just give me a couple of minutes so I can go and read the case entirely?
Yeah, go ahead.
In the meantime, I'm going to provide you my direct line number, because this is not a secure line where we can talk about this. We have to first secure our connection, right? Can you please write down my number?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Yes, what's your number?
Perfect. What you need to do, Mr. Roberts, you need to hang up this line and just give me a call at my number. For the conversation, I will be having you there, okay? Just
Okay.
hang up this line and right back give me a call.
Okay,
Got
I'll
it?
do. Yeah, I'll do that now. Thank you.
Perfect. Bye.
What an idiot. Gotta say Robert.
Hi, is that Mr. Roberts?
Yep, this is Mr. Roberts.
Yeah, hi, I got your number. All right, just stay in the line. Give me 2 minutes, okay? Let me just complete the email for whatever I got from the bank, okay? Give me
Okay.
2 minutes, please. Hang on.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I in the midst of morons here. Hmm. I wonder what percentage of people actually fall for this scam. It's a bit absurd. Imagine an elderly person could fall for it, especially if they have dementia. It makes it really sad. Makes you want to reach out and punch them. He actually pronounced the S in Roberts pretty good, though. I'm feasting on beef jerky, if you were curious. Hello?
To me, Mr. Roberts?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Well, I just read all the information. Basically, you had a fraud charges, like two different fraud charges coming into your in your savings account
Correct.
from the company called Global Tech Support LLC, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So before start the investigation, first of all, we need a ID proof because while we are going to file a case, we need to attach the ID. I do
Okay.
believe you must have a driving license, right?
Yes, I have a driver's license.
Okay. Can you please take a picture of your driving license and send it in my email?
Or you want me to email it to you?
Correct.
Okay. And give me the email address and I'll send it.
I will be give it to you. Can you please help me out your email? I will be send a message at your email. It will
Okay.
be much easier for you.
Okay, it's Mary. I'm gonna have you send it to my
Help me
wife's.
out your email.
I'm sending it, having you send it to my. Do you want to send it to my email or to my wife? That's where we got the bill.
At your email.
And my email is cousin, COUSIN, RAY,
Okay.
That's correct.
Let me just send it to you the email.
All right.
In the subject, I will be simply write down over there case details, okay?
Okay.
No, check it out. Do you got something in your email?
Let me
Check
check.
your email, please.
Nothing yet. Let me check spam. Nothing's from spam. Okay, I did. I got something from David Scott.
Yep, David Scott.
Okay.
Simply take a picture of your driving license and send it to me on that number, okay?
Okay. Give me a couple of minutes.
Take your time.
Okay, I'm attaching it.
Okay.
All right, I just answered your email.
Check it. I got it or not. Just hang on the moment.
All right.
Like, did you send the email? Is it still sending or is it send it?
It says message sent.
Okay, got something. Yeah, Mr. Robert Raymond William, right?
That's me.
Got it. Mm-hmm. Perfect, Mr. Roberts. So let's start with the investigation. Well, I just read all the information. Basically, you have two charges, and that's a very higher amount. Around one is 19,458.86,
Right.
and one is 22,569.98. Correct?
Right. It's come as a shock. I mean,
So,
I don't know a company named
mhm.
Global Tech Support LLC. I don't even know who that is.
And Mr. Roberts, apart from you, who else can have access to your bank account?
Just
Any
my
of your family or friend?
my wife, Mary.
Your wife, Mary.
Mm-hmm.
And have you ever lost any of your information, like your social, your driving license, or anything? Might be a long time back.
Have I ever? Well, back in 2004, I did lose my wallet at a bus station in Reno, Nevada. But I was able to.
2004, right?
Right, but I was able to report everything missing and get everything within 3 months. Nothing's happened since.
Okay. And have you ever given your social to any company, any kind of department, or any kind of places?
Well, my bank has it, and my employer has it, and the IRS has it.
Okay. And do you running any company? Do you have any company under your name?
No, I work for a company. I don't own one.
Or you are an employee, you work for a company?
Right.
Why I'm asking all of this information, because Mr. Raymond, the thing is that somebody is trying to use your social. Because according from the bank report, they mention in the case that this transaction can only be happen if anyone got your social or maybe your driving license information.
Okay.
If anyone have access your social or maybe your driving license information, doesn't matter how many accounts you have or doesn't matter how many new account you are going to open up. At the day end, the hackers, they can easily get into that account too, because each and every one is registered under your social, which they have. Correct?
Okay. Then why didn't Aura alert me? I use Aura. It's a security service. If someone was using my social security number, Aura would have sent me an alert. So what is going on?
Yes, the hackers, they have access your number. They are using the VPN, that means virtual private network. With the help of that, they can hack
The
your phone,
the
and they are
minute
using a same
the
number.
the minute they sign up using my email or my social security number, Aura will alert me, and they haven't. Why? I pay money for that service.
I am not the CEO of Aura. I am not the CEO from the Aura. Why you are shouting on me,
Because
Mr. Raymond?
I have insurance with
I'm the
them.
officer in charge.
I have insurance with them. They'll cover up to $1 million. I can file a claim.
So you have to talk to them. You have to talk to them and show this out to them. That
Okay.
why the Aura is not giving me the proper security.
No, I'll just file a claim with them to
I
recover
have
the
to
lot.
give you the Aura.
No, what I can do is
Yes,
file
yes, you can claim. You don't need to worry about that.
Okay, well then we're solved.
Now, right now the thing is happened. They have access your social, and the bank, while this transaction was happening, the bank sent a one-time verification code on your phone, and this code got verified from the hackers. That is the only reason this transaction has been made pre-approved.
Okay.
Okay.
So what do you want me to
Without your verification,
What do you want me to do? I'm helpless. I'm helpless here.
Mhm.
I'm helpless here. I'm talking to a
No,
government.
you don't need to be helpless.
Okay.
I am here to help you out. But first of all, before we are going for the next step, we have to clarify the first step, right? We have to understand everything, what's going on, who are these people, what they can do, what kind of information they have. We have to first investigate everything. I need to ask you a bunch of questions, and I need
Okay.
to make you understand a lot of things.
Would you mind if I put the phone down for just a minute? I'd like to use the bathroom. I've been on the phone now for about an hour.
Please take your time.
And I have to go to the bathroom.
Take your time.
Thank you. I'll be
Okay.
right back. I'll be right back. Thank you. Okay, so this is operating just like a tech support scam that gets converted over to an FTC recovery scam. So it's going to be lengthy because he's going to have to exhaustively prove to me that hackers are taking my identity and opening up bank accounts left and right to scare me into doing their bidding, which is likely going to be $42,000 worth of Bitcoin. When I need to, I'm going to actually email my prenuptial agreement to him, and he's not going to be able to do a damn thing about it. Can you imagine me being a 86-year-old man living on my own, on medication, getting spoon-fed when I have a nurse come over to make sure I eat, taking this call, and being scared shitless of what's going on? Could you imagine that? That's what these guys do. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for letting me use the bathroom.
You're welcome, Mr. Raymond. So, Mr. Raymond, I will be a case consider as an officer today. You already
Okay.
have my number, and you know my name, correct?
Right. Your name is David Scott, and I have your phone number because it's in my caller ID.
Perfect. Perfect. So I will be a case consider as an officer today.
Okay.
Now, first of all, let me tell you the first thing that you need to be done from your end, that you will go ahead and maintain the Privacy Act of 1974. That means the states you are not going to share or disclose this matter with any third person. Let it be your family, friends, co-workers, neighbors, or anyone. It should be a totally confidential matter between you and the federal government. Okay,
Okay.
Mr. Raymond?
So there's no regard
Now
to
you
the.
might be thinking,
What about the Privacy Act of 2008? Wouldn't that supersede it?
what is the Privacy Act of 2008? Tell me.
Privacy Act of 2008 supersedes all previous privacy acts.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was told. I was 4 years.
Yep. The same thing I'm telling you.
Why did you reference one from 1974 when there's one made in 2008?
Because that is the act we'll use for the identification theft case. This is the act used for if someone is using your ID without your permission, we have to use that act. And 2008 act was different.
It's about that very same thing. I'm looking at it.
No. You can check it out, please.
I did.
That was not same.
They added biometric data.
Tell me?
It covers biometric data. It says it supersedes any former Privacy Act. So well, irregardless, what do I need to do? What's needed to be done?
Right now, the thing is that there's a one company involved in your case, and that is a multinational company called Global Tech Support LLC. And this company is trying to take it out the money from your account, which is around $43,000, right?
Right.
Now, this company have pre-approved this money today morning. So might be they are trying to collect all the information from your.
When is
today morning?
When is today morning? I've never heard of today morning.
Around 9 o'clock.
You mean this morning?
Today morning.
This morning?
Yep, this morning.
Okay, I've never heard.
This morning at 9 o'clock.
I've never heard that called today morning. You're confusing me.
What do you call today?
Okay, when I reference something that happened earlier in the day, I would say this morning, not today morning. I've never heard it called today morning.
But I'll prefer today morning. Is that any problem for you?
No, now I understand what you mean by that.
Why you are trying to be so smart?
I'm not trying to be. Not trying to be smart. That would be like saying yesterday, tomorrow. I just don't understand. I wanted to clarify.
What? If you are calling yesterday, tomorrow, then why not you call me today? What's the problem this morning or that morning? There's no difference. This morning or today morning. They both are the same thing.
I just never heard it referred to as it that way. I'm sorry.
If you never heard about that, if you never heard this thing, that doesn't mean this is right or wrong. You never heard that.
So I asked you, what did you mean? That's all I said. What do you mean? I was asking you. I wasn't.
Should we start the investigation? Should we start the investigation and find out something, or should we talk about today, tomorrow, or yesterday?
Well, now that we agree, yes, let's start the investigation.
Correct. So right now, I just got an information from the fraud department of your bank. You have a social, and the last, can you please confirm with the last phone number of your social?
9493.
9493. And your date of birth?
August 14, 1980.
Got it. Perfect. Have you ever, upload a picture or taken a picture of your social on your phone?
No, I haven't.
No.
It's in a
Have you ever seen any kind of activities on your phone which is not good?
I get an occasional call from places like Amazon claiming that I ordered something, which I didn't, and that confuses me. And sometimes, actually quite often lately, I get these UPS tracking text messages that say that a tracking package wasn't delivered, and I click on the link and it doesn't go anywhere. So it's kind of confusing.
Have you ever reported this for this?
Have I ever recorded what?
Have you ever report about this to
No,
any department?
No, I blocked them. I use the block feature on my iPhone.
But you have to find out what's going on. Might be someone is using your name, might be someone is using your bank account, might be someone is using your social number or your driving license number.
Where do
You have to find out what's going on.
Where do I report it?
You can report in any department. You can go to the sheriff. You can tell your attorney. You can file a case in the federal department.
I called the police. They said there's nothing they can do. They said call the FBI. And I tried calling the FBI and I left a message. It's pointless.
They haven't responded?
No, I left a message. That was months ago. I quit doing it because no one was talking to me.
Okay. All right. Now, secondly, talking about the transaction. The first transaction that came up into your account, it was from PayPal. There was a purchase of a BTC, which is amounting $419.11, correct?
Correct. And it doesn't show up at all in my PayPal. I logged into my PayPal. I don't see it.
Now, apparently, PayPal sent an email to your bank where they have mentioned that they already talked to you and they have confirmed that you do not order anything from PayPal. Is that you, Mr. Roberts?
Yeah, I did not order Bitcoin from PayPal. This all started when I got an email claiming that I did.
Right. So in that case, this $419.11 has been marked cancelled. You will not charge. But there is a company name coming up, which is known as Global Tech Support LLC. I'll repeat again. Global Tech Support LLC, who are trying to charge you two transactions. The first one is $458.86 today at 11 o'clock. And just after half an hour at 11:30, again they charge you $22,569.98.
Okay.
Did you know about these transactions?
No, because when I logged into my bank, I didn't see the charges.
Correct. Pre-approved transaction is not showing in the online banking. It has been pre-approved. Whenever they want, they can take it out the money, and once the money will be gone from your account, then you can see in the statement that there's a deduction of this amount.
So Amazon,
you got it, Mr. Roberts?
So Amazon pre-approved, and when I get gas at Chevron, it's pre-approved. I can see those, but I can't see pre-approved from this global tech support company. Why can't I see those pre-approved?
Right.
But I can see Amazon and
Chevron. We don't know why it's showing.
That's weird. I see pre-approved charges all the time. It happens whenever I buy gas. They do it with a pre-approved charge. Whenever I buy from Amazon.
But in this case, in the global tech, but in the Global Tech Support LLC, they have pre-approved this money, but this money is not showing in the online banking because they
Okay.
know they are stealing the money. The gas station, they are not stealing the money. The store peoples, they're not stealing the money. That's why they show everything up. But right now, the Global Tech Support, they are trying to take it out the money from your account without your permission. So
Okay.
they might be trying to do something. For that reason, it's not showing in the online banking.
Okay. So what can I do to get
Mhm.
rid of these charges?
First of all, see, these transactions, such as like a Global Tech Support LLC, it cannot be cancelled. Let it be the bank people, let it be the federal department. We cannot cancel these kind of transactions because these transactions are pre-approved. This is against the law to go ahead and cancel the pre-approved transaction
Okay.
because pre-approved transaction means that was completed from the customer's end. Now, even if you go down to the bank and try to close your account, what they will be do, they will charge this particular amount, which I calculate it will be coming up around $43,000, and rest of the money they will be given back to you. So there will be your loss, right, Mr. Roberts?
I don't like the way that sounds, but I have to, I guess, accept it. I mean, this is confusing me. So I have no choice but to
This is
pay this, was
this
what you're
is
saying. I have no choice but to pay it.
correct.
Wow.
Correct. There is no way that we can go and cancel it. This
Okay.
transaction has been made pre-approved. It cannot be canceled. No
Okay.
one have a authorization to cancel this transaction, even your bank as well.
Okay.
If your bank people can help you out, we never talk about this. The bank people, they clearly denied this amount has been pre-approved. It will not going to be taken out. Okay? Sorry. It will not going to be waived. It will be
Okay.
taken out from the account, and the company who are trying to charge, it's a multinational company. It's a computer-based company, some technical company, okay?
Okay.
What I'm going to do right now, I'm going to talk to them. I'm going to find out about everything. And I'm going to simply have a word with the Treasury Department and got some solution for you what we can do right now, okay?
Okay.
We will be go ahead and find out is there any possible thing that we can do to save this money because this is not $10 or $20. This is around 42 or $43,000, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of money, and all I can tell you is
Mm-hmm.
if my wife hears about this, this is
Go
gonna,
ahead.
it's gonna be hard on both my wife and I. It's really scary.
I understand. That is the reason I'll go ahead and find out about everything. I will try
Okay.
to find as much as I can do for you, okay?
Okay. All right.
Yep. Stay connected.
Okay. Okay. So he's gonna want me to duplicate the charges. Um, I have my prenuptial agreement ready to email him when he tries to get me to do a cash withdrawal. It looks like a legal document. This is what it looks like. It was created at Brown Stevens and Associates. It's between Raymond William Roberts and Mary Louise Roberts. It states exactly what I can and can't do. It's been signed and dated. So, in other words, I can't get Bitcoin, and he's going to be forced to give me a bank to wire money to. If they don't have a bank, then I'll just say let the charges go through, because there's nothing I can do. Using that technique, I've been able to get U.S. banks 90% of the time. Yes, I did, A. Jennings. I said I had a wife, Marianne Louise Roberts. And like I said, I've been nailing it 90% of the time. They let go of the Bitcoin and they usually give me a US based bank. What's nice about that, when I report those banks, multiple victims get their money back. So it's a big deal when I report these hawalas. This month, in the past 30 days, I've reported almost 60 of such banks. And coming soon, I'm going to make it look like both accounts are tied into an estate pending the reading of a will and the closing of an estate by my wife's rich father. And there's nothing I can do. Every transaction that comes out of the accounts gets scrutinized, and there's severe limits that are similar to the ones that the prenup does. So I'm getting ready for the day when they say, "Oh, you're the prenup guy. What's your YouTube channel?" You know, that kind of thing. So I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead. You have to be ahead of them. One step ahead. They throw such complexities like taxes and crap into your bank. So I just double back with some somewhat believable legalese, and they can't say anything because they don't know what that is. They don't know what it's like to have a bank at all, let alone a bank that has restrictions. I doubt they even have a bank.
Mr. Roberts are still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Well, I find out right now, Mr. Roberts, about this company, which is called Global Tax Support LLC. Okay?
Right.
Basically, this is a Ohio-based company.
Oh, it's in Ohio.
This company has been starting business from the Ohio, right?
Okay.
But what I got right now, under this company, there are a multiple of cases running on this company, like money laundering, drug trafficking, identity theft, identity fraud.
Wow.
These kind of cases this company are involved in a very regular basis.
Okay.
And under your name, I can see right now, Mr. Roberts, there are a multiple of bank account has been linked under your social and under your name. That is a JP Morgan Chase Bank, that is a Bank of America, and Cyprus Credit Union. Are you banking all of these banks?
No, just Cyprus Credit Union. The other ones I have no affiliation with.
Just Cyprus.
Just Cyprus Credit Union.
Apart from the Cyprus, the Chase Bank and the Bank of America is not your bank, right?
No.
Okay. That means the hackers, they have created this account online under your information so they can misuse this account for their illegal activities. Okay.
Okay, that's
And
not
you
good.
know, the hackers, they are trying, I know that's not good. That's why I'm trying to inform you everything so you will be get to know about each and everything. The hackers, they are trying to charge you.
Should I be closing my account? I mean, that sounds to me like it might be a good idea to get with my wife and go down to Cyprus Credit Union and shut down the account. I mean,
that will not gonna work because if you shut down the account, you will be marked as a fraud. because right now the investigation is on. We do not go ahead and close the account. Why? I will let you know. They are trying to charge you two different transactions.
Right.
The people who ever do this transaction, they have a lot of information about you. They know where you stay. They know how much balance you have in your account. There might be a chances the people even in the bank itself might be involved in this kind of situation. I
Oh, wow.
cannot assure you that.
Okay.
Can you tell me how's your relation with the Cyprus Credit Union?
Well, it's been pretty good. I mean, they've helped me. They helped me get a timeshare. They lended me credit 4 years ago to get a camper trailer. I have a good credit rating with them. I can't complain. I've been with them since 2014.
Personally, do you know anyone from the bank?
Not personally. I don't. I mean, I recognize the security guard, but the tellers, I get different ones every time I go in.
Okay.
So I don't know about.
We don't know the
knowing
bank
them.
people told you this or not. Right now, Mr. Raymond, your account has been accessed from 3 different locations.
Okay.
One is Ohio, one is Texas, and one is Salt Lake City, Utah.
Well,
From 3 locations, your account has been accessed.
Okay. Okay, so you're scaring the living shit out of me. You want me to kill myself? Because I feel like taking a gun and just ending it all. I feel like taking a gun and ending it all. Because there's no solution.
But I am trying to let you know.
There's no
I
solution.
am trying to let you know everything so you will be aware. Mr. Roberts, don't shout. I'm not here to listen your shout, okay? There is a solution, but I'm going to let you know about. I'm
about to give
you
up.
know about everything.
I'm going to give up. I'm going to give up.
When we understand.
I feel like the world has gone to shit. There's no solution. I said maybe I can close my account. And you said I would be in trouble.
Right. If you go and close the account, you know what will happen? They will be first charged this $43,000, and rest of the money they will be given back to you. So there will be your loss of $43,000. That is why I'm telling you, do not try to close your bank account right now.
Okay,
now,
what do I do?
What the solution we got to know right now, I'll let you know. This particular money is using by this company called Global Tech Support LLC, which is basically a fraud company. Okay. So for that reason, right now, this money is in the account, but you cannot access this money because they are trying to take it out, this money. But I talked to the Treasury Department, I explained them everything, and we got a solution that what we have to do.
Okay.
We are going to open up a safety locker in the U.S. Treasury Department. In the U.S. Treasury safety locker, we are going to open up an account under your name. This money should be going to in the Treasury locker for the investigation for 48 hours.
Okay.
This is the only way that you can use and you can save this money. Losing money is not a good option. Instead, you can use the money after 48 hours with the full verification with the full things. Because right now, the bank is not going to give you the security. The people, you don't know them. They might be trying to do these kind of things. That is why we are going to open up a U.S. Treasury safety locker under your name. This money, you have to put that in the safety locker. You cannot keep this money into yourself at your home or at your account because this money is marked as a fraud money. So we have to first verify this money. They will be going to check all of your bank records and everything. They will be check all the things on your name, whatever register on your name or not. After the verification of that, you can be get back this money. Till that time, this money should be in the safety locker in the Treasury Department. Okay?
So you're saying move all of my money from my checking and my savings into a safety locker.
Not all the money, not all the money, particular this $43,000 from your savings account. This money has been marked illegal right now. This money has been marked as a fraud money.
Wait a minute.
So
Wait.
particular this money you have to safeguard.
I have over 400,000 in my savings. If I take 40 whatever out, won't the charges take the 40,000 out of what remains?
No, because this
Oh, 'cause it's
transaction which has
marked.
happened 42,000.
Oh, the money, the money in my bank is marked for them, and if I move it, they won't be able to get it because it's got little marks on it. I see.
Yes, we are going to hold. We are going to hold that transaction from their end too. That first the verification will going to be complete.
It doesn't work
Whoever
that way.
owns this money, you or them,
They would still get the money
they
out.
will be get the money after 48 hours. We will be hold their transaction and we will be hold this money from your account too. And this money should be in the submit at the Treasury locker. After the money is in the Treasury locker, then this investigation is going to be stopped.
I see.
Okay, this is the only way we have to go ahead, run this case, and save this money as well.
Okay. Okay. No, I follow you. I understand.
So do you want to? You understand. Now, how it's gonna be work? Because see, Mr. Raymond, we are not going to do any kind of online activities because the hacker, they have all of your information. With the help of your information, they can online access anything, anytime. So we are going for the offline, okay? We are going for the offline things right now. So can you tell me how far is your bank, like how far is your Cyprus Credit Union from your home?
It's a 10 to 15 minute drive. It depends on how crowded the freeway is.
Okay.
Well, it's not that far.
Okay. Right now, you have to make a withdrawal of $43,000 from your checking account. Have you ever withdrawn this kind of amount in the past?
With my wife's help, it would. Anything over 1,000 requires my wife. We have a prenuptial agreement. So if I do that, I would have to get my wife with it. Excuse me. Sorry.
Where is your wife right now?
She's in Wyoming. She's on a training.
Where is she?
She's in the state of Wyoming. She's in Cheyenne.
Okay. So at what time she will be come? She will be not come today or tomorrow?
No, more like a month. She's gonna be gone for 3 weeks.
So you cannot withdraw the money by your own self?
No.
You need your wife?
Let me do this. I'm gonna send you the prenuptial agreement that we're bound to. I just sent it to you. It's a PDF. Take a look at it. It's a strict requirement. I can go to the bank and pull out $1,000, but if I want anything more than that, my wife has to show up in person and sign a release form.
My goodness. Is it a joint account, right?
Right, and we have what's called a prenuptial agreement. It's to protect each other in the event that either I or she decide to take off with all the money. It limits the amount of money that we each can move. We signed the agreement in 2008 before we got married.
How long your marriage has been done? How long you and your wife is?
We married in We married in April of 2008.
Oh, okay. Any withdrawal from any jointly owned bank account exceed 1,000 bucks shall
Right.
require the written consent and signature of both the husband and the wife.
Right.
Wire transfer to individuals, any wire transfer to foreign banks, any wire transfer. Okay, I got it. Just reading. Give me 1 minute more. I'm complete myself.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's to protect me in case she decides to go off with another man. It limits us to only be able to send
It's the
money.
Brown Stevens and Associated PLC.
Yeah, that's the attorney that we used.
Okay. That means you both cannot withdraw the money without each other, right? You both need to be
Right.
together. Then in there, you both can withdraw the money, correct?
Right. It limits me to
It's not
one.
about only you. It's about it goes her too.
Yeah, it's both. It goes both ways. The only thing I can do without her signature is wire money to a U.S. based business account. The reasoning behind it is let's just say that I find a girlfriend in California and I want to send $90,000 to her and she drops it into her business account. I would then take a flight to California and then send an email to my wife saying, haha, bitch, I just got all your money. Well, the joke's on me because my girlfriend wouldn't be able to close her business account the same day. It takes months. It would give enough time for my wife, Mary, to launch an investigation and recover the money that I tried to steal. That's what it's designed for.
Okay. Okay, and this savings account is a joint account, right? What
Right.
about the checking?
Both. And any financial instrument.
What about the checking?
Even our PayPal is bound to it. It's to protect.
Okay.
It's to protect each other from ourselves in case we get in case we want to divorce each other. It keeps us from taking off with all the money.
Okay. So in that case, if your wife is not with you, we cannot go further. Then in that case, you have to bear a loss of 43,000 bucks.
No, I
There's
mean,
no way that we can do, Robert.
no. I'll give you an example of what happened back in 2011. There was this girl at work who decided to claim that I was the father of her child. It was really bad. My wife was pissed because I was married to her. So I was taken to court on the false premise that I had a baby with another woman. When I went to court, I told them that she refused to get a DNA test. That was unfair. The court understood what my angle was.
Mhm.
She was suing me for $24,000. So what happened is the court made me fork over $24,000, but I had to wire it to an escrow account. It was a business account in Salt Lake City. They held the money while I presented my evidence. I won the case because we had a DNA test, and that woman is now in prison for false report of rape. But I got my money back because it went into an escrow account. I'm thinking the same thing can be done here. Set up a U.S.-based escrow account, which would hold the money, and then I would wire it to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But right now, this is not a person company. This is not a person. This is a company. It's a multinational company called Global Tech Support LLC.
And so was the
LLC company. Okay.
And so was
the money in that.
The lady that was charging me with the lady that was charging me with rape owned her own company. So she wasn't an LLC. She was a corp. She was a client of my company.
Okay. Just hang on the moment. Stay connected. Hang on.
Okay. Ah, boy. Playing chess with the scammers. I'm twitching. Thank you for the 1,000 bets. I appreciate it. Hello?
Stay connected. Hang on. Stay
Hold
connected.
on. I'm twitching pretty bad. You mind if I go take something? My nerves are shot. I just need to take something to settle my nerves. I'm just going to go take something. I'll be right back. There you go. I'm twitching. I used your name. Folks, if you give me the equivalent of $5 or more as a super chat or bits, or even I'll even count subs, and you want me to say your name, just let me know and I'll use your name. So if it's Lucius, I can say, "Oh, what a luscious pie," or if it's Catherine, I could say, "Well, the HR admin at my work, Catherine, is kind of a witch. She wouldn't let me do this without at least signing a release form." For Adam Bridge, I might say, "I'll do that when I cross that bridge," like my friend Adam did years ago. You know, that's what say my name is. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, are you back?
Yes, I just had to take something for my nerves.
Okay, so right now, okay, that's good. Well, right now, Mr. Roberts, we cannot do anything. This is the only solution we got because today, at the cut time of the bank, at the cutoff time around 3 to 4 o'clock, this money is going to be debited from your account, which is $43,000, 43 grand.
I don't understand.
So the thing is that this is the only
Cyprus Credit Union closes at 6. Their wire transfer times, there's one at 2 p.m. for same day transfer, and then there's a cutoff time of 4 p.m. for next day transfer.
Mm-hmm.
It's only
pre-approved transaction is going to be complete at the end. Between 4 to 6, if the bank is open till 6, it will 4 to 6. If the bank is closed 5, it's between 4 to 5.
Okay,
so between 4 to 6 or 3 to 6, anytime this money can be debited from your account.
Okay, I can
and
get.
there is no way that you can cancel this. There is no way you can do anything. If you go to the bank and tell them, let me complete myself.
Cyprus Credit Union does the transactions at 5 p.m. You wouldn't let me say it. They happen at 5.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's make it 5. It doesn't make a difference.
It's 2:20. I can get to the bank by 3 p.m. That's 2 hours before it will go through.
Okay, what you will be do? What you will be do if you go there? What you will be do?
I would wire the money
you have
to
some
it.
Magic.
I
you
would
can
wire
stand your wife behind you.
I would wire the money. I can wire any amount. Look at the agreement. I don't need her signature to wire money to a U.S. escrow account. I've done it before. I did it in 2011.
And who is the owner of the escrow? Who is the owner of the escrow account? Is that you are the owner of that escrow account?
No, it has to be a third party.
Is that so? So who is that person? Who's that third party?
Abercrombie and Fitch was the owner of the account when I was getting sued. When I put a down payment on my when I did a down payment on my condo, it was with Johnson and Smith. They're a holding company in Draper, Utah. When I did a timeshare, it was another account, Jason LLP, in Boise, Idaho. They're called escrow accounts. They're third parties.
Okay. Okay. So you are going to make a wire of $400,000?
I thought you told me it was 42,2884.
43,000. Yeah, 43,000. If you are going to make a transfer, this transaction will not going to be cancelled. This pre-approved transaction will be happen. It will be taken out from the account. If you transfer the money, they can get, let me complete.
I'm listening.
If you transfer the money from this account to that account, the hackers, they can also get into that account too. Wherever this money will be gone, they can verify or they can track this money.
I asked you
that. This is not your money anymore, according to the report.
I specifically asked you if I transferred just the marked money, they can still go in and take it anyway, and you said no. If I move it to a security locker, what do you think escrow is? Escrow is a security locker.
That is the online. Online, but
no, it isn't.
About the offline, you know.
It is offline. I have to go to the bank. I have to go to the bank in my car. It's offline.
Okay, if you go to the bank and transfer the money, the bank will make a transfer through online, right?
No, they don't.
They haven't take the money on the hand and
no, they
physically
don't.
Go to them and deposit.
Exactly.
So
they will write a check and deliver it to the bank. It's done through a certified check. I've seen it. It's physical.
But the thing is that physical, I understand. We don't want to do anything from the bank. We have to put that money in the safety locker, and this money should be in a hot cash.
Okay,
you have to withdraw this money with $43,000.
My other option is to file an insurance claim with Aura. I'm covered up to $1 million.
If you have this kind of things, you can go and discuss with them. And see if they can help you or not. According to me, whatever I have in my hand, I tell you. If you're not going to follow, you can follow the Aura or you can follow the escrow account. But if you will be lose the $43,000, don't blame me, okay? I'm going to disclose this. I'm going to close this case right now.
I can't get my wife.
I'm going to dismiss this case from my end.
Where are you located?
1500 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C.
So you're in the central time zone. I figure that makes sense. You're in central time zone, right?
Exactly.
That's what I thought. You're in Washington, D.C., central time zone.
Correct. Exactly.
Hate to break it to you, buddy, but Washington, D.C. is in the Eastern time zone. You're in the Eastern time zone. But you didn't know that, did you?
Sorry? I know that.
Let's see. How many people are watching my Instagram right now? It looks like about 400 people just said, oopsie, that dumbass made a big mistake. He doesn't know where he's located. Thank you for the $500, Zara. Yes, that $500. Thank you. Oh, Asmat. Ah, $1,000. Thank you, sir. I just got a donation for $1,000 for wasting your time, idiot.
Busted.
Are you there? Hello, Mr. FTC. I think he hung up. He just soft hung up. Hello? Let me try calling him back. He melted away. They didn't have a bank, so. I'm going to switch phones and call him with another phone. See if he answers. Yeah, he's not going to answer. All right. Well, I think, I swear, these scammers are just so pitiful. They're terrible, aren't they? Why does it say I've only been going for 5 hours? I started my stream at 9 a.m. That should be, yeah, 5 hours. Almost 3 hours. 6 hours would be 3 o'clock. Oh yeah, he got triggered. That's the important part. Yep, folks. I guess that's it for now. Tomorrow will be Banana Day. We're going to scambait with a different type of approach. It'll be mostly trolling. So when they promise me a refund, I think what I'm going to try is if they want to give me $500, I'm going to make it $50,000 and see if they take up on it. I've seen them do that. That'll be a lot of fun. And then when the tech support scammers paste in the hacking, it'll say that I donated liquor to the poor parts of India. Stuff like that. All right, let me see who I can raid on my Twitch channel. We haven't had that many scam baiters this week. I wonder if people are taking time off. Oh, Scammer Payback is going. Let's raid Scammer Payback on Twitch. Pierogi was nice to stop by. I'd like to send us all over to him. And starting the raid, and you'll be on. Tell Pierogi that Ray said hi. I'll join in and say a few things as well. All right, here we go. I'll be live tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. I will be wearing a banana hat, so it'll mean we're going to have a lot of fun with the scammers. And then afterward, we're going to have a fan call-in. I'll talk to up to 3 people. So let's get ready for tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful day. And thanks for coming to the stream, and thank you for your wonderful support. Take care.